forces you to skip over things because you can only analyze a certain amount of data within a certain time frame when you see or hear something, right? So if you're looking from Husai's perspective, you're not seeing anything else but what he's focusing on. Yeah, so upscale is about his hands are like 300 meter by 300 meter. So the main character's like just kind of chilling in the center of it, and it just literally hits the fucking ground, and they like bounce off of it, and it's like, you know, between like their magic and everything like that, they survive, and then they basically have to run from the Monarch. Basically wake up in the Soulscape with Gaia at the beginning of the next book.
Like, the ship is the main enemy, and that's why the character, like, and then the character having to like continuously repair it, deal with different things breaking down, just hating the ship in general, and it not being their own ship gives it a lot of, you know, why is the main character in this position? And then it's simply because the main character is just a lazy piece of shit.
And like connecting the dots between things that he can share with the reader that will allow him to be like, oh shit, dude, did you see that? Oh, I didn't know those guys. Oh, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. You know, it's like A equals B plus C over C squared equals D minus EF over T. Yes, I see it. It's all coming together. But the dragons were just too much, so then he went the nuclear option, which was pulling the moon out of the sky. And even then, that still didn't succeed, but it did wipe a significant amount of them off. Like 90% of the beastmen, despite how much are left. Like, they were literally everywhere because, you know, there hadn't been any octopi on the land. They came out of the water and started attacking and taking over the land at the Monarch's command. Shit-ass motherfucking stream-ass bullshit that I do. It's all about you guys. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for sticking around and watching, even though this is not technically the main content. So, remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Yo, is this a writing reacts? Sharp Spear Games the One. Yes, it is, good sir. We are comparing how my character deaths hold up to the greats. You want to react to mine? It's only like 11 pages. Yeah, sure, man. Here, I'll pop in the Discord. You want to join the Discord, and you can post it in public stories. Dang, that sounds like a movie, bro. Hell yeah, I used to do film and stuff, so, like, script writing, outline writing, plot writing is, like, second nature to me. It's the getting it down on paper to actually, like, you know, push it out. That's where I struggle. That's why I'm doing these reacts, trying to test myself and see, like, where my weakness is, because my biggest problem is not being able to put it back. It wasn't up to me, never was.
Angst has rated my stream.
Oh shit, X
Welcome later to the stream.
You're back, dude.
You heard him, I'll pick you up at 5.
Another raid! Yeah, man. That's what it's all about, Sharp. Big day today, boys! Welcome, everyone. We are reading Sharp Spear Games the One. His 2 chapters in his story, you know, and it's like each side of his personality don't remember the other side, and because of how Gaia's, that's legit almost the same. That's crazy. And that's like reference to like Zayd always being like, hey, I found something here you guys might be interested in, because he technically found out who the Warriors of Light are, but no one knows what the Warriors of Light are except for Husai, and Husai never talked about it, so there was no conjunction between the two, and that's kind of a reason why Husai is like so mad at himself that he never listened to Zayd. He took Zayd for granted. He wouldn't let Zayd on the trip, and now Zayd's gone. Remember, guys, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! That's how you alienate people in your channel and you stop growing. That's why, unfortunately, I don't know if you were here for it yesterday, Muffin, but Valiant Boy is no longer a mod. Yeah. I guess somehow he thought somewhere in his head that me and Toe Connoisseur making fun of him was like us ganging up on him or something like that, because we were just bantering. And he banned Toe Connoisseur. Valiant Boy did not take it very well, but I told him multiple times, don't ban people. The nature of the basis of the personality of the person to show what path they lean towards when it comes to elemental magic. So anyone can use any element, but the element that wants to work with you and is the easiest to use can and maybe should oppose the personality of the caster. It would be unexpected and perfectly fit your narrative. Stacking buffs, right? And as long as we have some that are base and some that are multiplicative, we can have some insane stat boosts going on, right? Our magic system is based off of Final Fantasy, so it kind of narrows down how things are structured, but gives leeway on how characters interact with the magic itself. Universal income means everyone gets the same thing. Universal basic income means everyone is afforded the dignity to survive. You are afforded a shelter and your one food a day. You hard, it's good. I want to see if the flow is good. Yeah, sure thing, Sharp. We should finish this react, though. Let's just go through it. Okay, guys? We're just going to go through it. We've pretty much explained most things I think of. We're just going to use examples and see how good our stuff stands up to it.
And zinc and...
If you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! We've got Quest. We've got the Fall. We've got the Exodus. We've got the Death. Rallying that everyone does for Husai shows how good of a leader Husai is. So it's like a pictogram because their letters are like hieroglyphs, but they're placed together kind of like this to create an image. P90X when it... Yo, boys, we back. How's it going? How's everyone today? Oh. So, today we are thinking story idea. Either a prequel or a sequel to The Adventures of Duarte. So it's either thinking like a prequel in the way of showing like how... I'm thinking of it as like, you know, like the introductory exam, and it shows basically how adventurers go through their first exam in order to be able to leave the tree. And it's like, you know, you gotta do like a lore check, you gotta do an intelligence check, you gotta do like a survivability check, you gotta do a combat check, and you know, all these kinds of things. So the idea of this is to use this in order to build the rest of like the continuity of how these systems work. So when we actually write the book, we have an idea where we're coming from, so we can use easy, like, soft references and not put any real thought into it. But we know the process itself, so, you know, we can make, like, small references here and there, like little quips about different parts of it, just throughout the story, just to flesh out what the actual exam is, right? Maybe there's a play about the exam, maybe there's something like that. We'll figure that out. But I thought that would be the best route to go, is kind of lean back towards actually getting more down for the novel. I think we've spent like maybe not as much time on editing. We can work on that, you know, that's a completely separate issue, but I think leaning back into the universe and trying to fill more holes with the replenished view that we have now will be a little bit easier to do, right? So we'll see where it goes from there. Not quite sure. If you guys have any input on what you want to see in the story, let me know, because that's also important, right? But yeah, today, types of endings. Let's see if my ending holds up, right? Are we good enough? Is our ending... I mean, I am basing my ending on one of the greatest endings I think of a TV show ever, which was Angel. Notes on bad endings. So my ending is literally completely left open to the reader to be like, all right, well, there's the inkling of the world survived because Gaia's hand smacking the planet away and sending it off towards another sun, right? And her tear creating a dome, right? And that's supposed to be the idea that, like, the planet that they're on, like Gaia's original shell, is actually Earth. And at some point in time, we emerge as the dominant species on a planet that doesn't have a celestial being inside of it. Yet we have a moon. So it's like there's some interesting ideas you can play with that in your head over time, right? Which I'm always like, if you can imagine that by the end of the story there are ties or ideas that relate to the real world in some way that you can imagine it's either a far future or a far past, and almost makes it, feel more real. Like, you could imagine, like, in the layers of Earth, if you think of, like, a hollow Earth or, like, layered Earth structure, like, Middle Earth is somewhere down there. That's how I think of, like, 90% of the fiction that I read, is, like, it relates in some way to the real world in an extremely abstract and non-provable way that's just left in the back of your mind like an imprint, right? It doesn't really mean anything, but the thoughts are there, and that's what matters, is striking a conversation based upon that as well. But Sean came up with an amazing title after yesterday's titles. And it makes me now realize, just thinking just now, hey, maybe that's how they came up with all the isekai titles. I know it's, like, different in Japanese than it is the translation, but what was it, Sean? They got what they deserved, the summoning ritual gone horribly, horribly right. It's like, I can absolutely imagine opening up frickin' an anime website and seeing that plastered on the front as one of the, like, the best isekais of the season. Like, the imagery is just instantly there. They got what they asked for. That's what it is. They got what they asked for. Hero summoning gone horribly, horribly right. Alright, notes on bad endings. Let's hop right into it.
Unforgivable. You can make a lot of mistakes in your book, but if you screw up the ending, you're gonna end up with a lot of
My previous comment is the concept behind the title. Yeah, the hero recognizes the summoners as criminals who threaten this country and world, kills everyone in the summoning chamber, then destroys everything so nobody can summon another person, then uncovers the truth instead of believing the hate speech.
1-star reviews. But what exactly is a bad ending? In this video, we're gonna go over 8 types of endings that you should avoid at all costs. And this first one that we're gonna look at is...
Isekai titles are part of an older tradition of unwieldy names. If you've seen the Japanese titles for Mega Man games, they do it too. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was a cultural thing, or it was like a specific naming schematic that they used, or something like that, Levi. But welcome, Levi. How's it going?
Is number 1, the rushed...
The rushed ending. Okay, I don't think I have a rushed ending, because... It's technically not even an ending.
You have to know that at the end of a long book, the reader is expecting a reward. And if they feel shortchanged by that reward, like they've been waiting for this whole novel and then they get like 1 page of a reward, that's disappointing. For an example of this, let's look at Game of Thrones. And no, we're not going to look at the book series, George R.R. Martin, because that's not finished. We are going to look at the television series. Now, the reason that the ending of the television series failed was because it was rushed. It was
Super
because
rushed.
the pacing was off.
Super fucking stupid rushed. Like, oh my god, so dumb. The entire ending was like 15 minutes. For, like, oh man. It's gonna be a historical, like, in like college film, textbooks, they're going to have the Game of Thrones ending as, like, the historical, like, 21st century, don't ever do this. This could have been the greatest show, and was the greatest show of all time up until the 5th season.
HBO wanted them to wrap it up really quickly with just 1 more season because it was so expensive, when really they should have taken at least 2 full more seasons.
Yeah.
Now, a lot of people mistakenly think that they hated the end of Game of Thrones because they didn't like the twists. But the twists, the actual story twists, were not the problem. Those were actually good twists. The problem was the pacing.
Yeah, they didn't lead up to it, because it was like the whole point of like Arya being like a cat and being like literally like unseeable. Like, they didn't really bleed into her being like a shadow. And that was the only reason she could have snuck up on the Night King. And then it was like not even having Jon and the Night King show down and having Jon's moment be with a fucking undead dragon. They didn't even get Jon to show anything. It was like, oh my god, you could have had this fucking epic battle, but no.
Was so quick that the twists weren't believable. 3 quick
Yeah.
examples. The White Walkers were defeated way too easily in 1 single episode. Daenerys' turn wasn't convincing because it simply happened too quickly from hero to villain in
Yeah.
a single season.
Yeah, literally so fast. It was like, what the fuck happened to Marine? What happened to all these people that she was with and shit? It's just like it just got erased and deleted. And they're like, yeah, we don't need to worry about that anymore. Fuck it, we're moving on with our lives, guys. And then she's all of a sudden the Mad Queen. It's pretty fucked up.
And a short season at that. And the third pacing issue that was off is when the pacing was sped up, we lost all of the
People were pretty convinced by the turn from what I experienced. Like, it's what people expected from her. Pace it was too fast, though. Yeah. It's like in the books and stuff like that, you can see how her situation is deteriorating, and she's getting to the point where, seeing through her eyes, she's basically becoming jaded. And saying, fuck the world. This is bullshit. I deserve better than this. And that's where that essence of tyranny comes from. Is my life should be better. Make my life better. Everyone else's life has to suck because my life sucked. Fuck them.
political drama, which really was the genre of the show in a large way.
Yeah.
And instead, all we were left with was action fantasy. If the show had slowed down and used 2 long seasons, then there would have been room for all that normal political drama alongside
The political drama is what made it amazing.
Listen, for your novel, do not rush your ending. Take the amount of time that it deserves to give readers that reward at the end of the book that they deserve. A second type of mistake that will really ruin your ending is an outside force.
Outside force saves the day. It's like if Anakin went Sith without any build-up in Episode 3. Like, everyone knew it was coming, but it's gotta have impetus. Yeah, it may have been stupid that it's like, you know, the idea of love and, like, losing the one that he loved is, like, pushed him so far, and it was, like, massive love story bullshit. It's like, I think they could have done more with that, but yeah. And the manipulation of Palpatine was probably the main point. Like, pressing Anakin to the edge of being like, these are the things that you need to do in order to gain the power to save the ones that you love. And you wind up losing the ones that you love anyways.
Saving the day. When we go on a whole journey with a character through a whole book, we want to see them as an active character doing something that matters at the end. And when you have an outside force sort of swoop in and save the day, it feels unsatisfying because the person that we invested in no longer has a role to play. And for an example of this, let's look at Stephen King's novel, The Stand. This is pretty much the definition of a Deus Ex Machina storyline, where God swoops down from on high and solves the problem. In this book, there is a nuclear weapon coming to Las Vegas, and there is a literal hand of God that comes down and destroys the nuke. And, you know, there's a reason why people felt cheated after this extremely long novel. I mean, it's a thick book. They felt cheated when they got to the end and realized, like, wait, that's the ending? To not disappoint your readers, simply have your main character be the one that does something to solve the problem. And if you have multiple main characters, every single character should have some sort of role to play in the ending. Now, are there exceptions to this? Yes, of course. And you might have already thought of a couple. For instance, H.G. Wells' The War of the Worlds. It ends not with the humans defeating the aliens in any way, but simply with Earth's microbes infecting the aliens and they die of disease. But I think with this ending, he was trying to get at a point that humans are not strong enough to defeat aliens. Instead, it was the Earth itself that was powerful enough to resist the aliens. But you know, if aliens were really that developed, wouldn't they have taken a few vaccines? Now, if you want some more help with your endings, I talk a lot
vaccines
about
aren't real
in my How to Write a Novel course, which you can buy as a standalone course, or you can also get it as part of a bundle with all my courses with Book Fox Academy. The link is in the description. Make sure to click that and check it out. This next type of bad ending kind of cheats the reader of what they've been looking forward to the whole time.
It's also a large part of War of the Worlds was about enduring. Yeah, I always just thought it was funny that, you know, they came here and, like, I was thinking of it as, like, humans are the disease that killed them, because it's like they came here before humans and, like, planted their machines in the ground, and then when they came back, humans had fucked up the world so much that they couldn't survive anymore.
It is number 3, ending
in the middle. See, we don't end in the middle because we literally blow up the planet, everyone dies, turns into spirit beings, basically angels, and goes back to the root of consciousness, and then that consciousness is shot towards the main enemy, and those consciousnesses combine to create the ultimate. War of the Worlds was great. At the beginning, it was hopeless. Then at the end, germs killed them. Yep. So it's like, it just made complete sense. It worked in its own way. It built up all the build-up, and you had pretty much the end of everything, and then death. I just want to blow up my planet, okay? I want to kill everyone. Kill absolutely everyone. If you're running from a monster in a horror movie, and then the monster gets hit by a train in the third act, that's perfectly fine because you've gone through tribulations to even get that far. Yeah, that's where it's like that would be an exception, right, Levi? And that would be a great twist, too, where it's like, you know, something like that happens. I like the better one where you also get killed by the train. So it's like, you wind up dying, but you don't wind up dying from the monster, you wind up dying from the train. Because after it hits the monster, it just fucking splashes, fucking derails everywhere, and like a thing rolls over and crushes you or something like that. And it's like your final moments, like half your body's crushed, you're laying there and you look over at like the dead monster and you're like, ah, I won, I outlasted it! Except the monster didn't die, it only got ripped off the trail for a while, and the monster reappears right at the end. You still have to kill it. I mean, that's also a good ending too, see? You can go in pretty much any direction with it. That's the best part about it. That's why I always say every story is written except yours. Because all three of us have completely different ideas of what an ending of that story would be like, right? It does give plausible survivability for a sequel. See, there you go. That's another one.
There is a book called The Last Cruise by Kate Christensen. And I read it and I thought like, oh, like, it's a pretty decent novel. She's clearly a good writer. And then when I logged on to Goodreads, I was surprised at how low the ratings were. And I started reading a lot of the reviews, and everyone said, I hated the ending. I hated the ending. I hated the ending. And I thought it's such a shame that she wrote like 95% of a good book, and then the last few pages ruined it for everyone. But I knew exactly what was wrong with the last part of this book. It's because the whole thing takes place on a cruise ship, and they are stuck in a storm, stuck in the middle of the ocean, they can't get to shore, and rescue is supposed to be coming. But the novel ends without it arriving. Readers felt cheated by that. And I can't really blame them, because we want to know, does the cruise ship get rescued? Like, let's see the end of the story. We have a big storm. We have a ship stuck at sea. We want to know what happens. Now, if you're thinking about ending in the middle of the action, well, there are exceptions to this rule. I think about a movie like Sideways. That movie ends, spoiler alert, with him walking up to the door of a woman he's been fancying and knocking on it. Okay, does that end sort of in the middle of the action before we actually get to see the relationship flourish? Well, yes, but at the same time, we do get a sense like he's pursuing this relationship. We get the emotional satisfaction that we need, and we don't need to know everything about the ending, but we know enough to know that relationship's moving forward. If that last cruise novel had ended with them seeing...
Yeah, like I was just gonna say, if there was like the last line of the book, like as the wave crashed over the ship, you know, it's like the main character's view, leaned over the railing, and a small light rises over the ocean, and it's not the dawn. And then it's like a spinning spotlight. So it's like you're on the cusp, you don't know if they're quite going to be rescued. It's like that 5 minute to 10 minute period where it's like, will the ship capsize? But at least if the ship capsizes, there's something right there to get to them. They can see them, right? So I think that's like that would be my addition there. Sounds like he's going down the same route. Night is short, walk on girl ends with the start of a date, as long as the reader can reasonably infer satisfaction. That's why my book, Levi, leaves off with them joining, like the corporeal form of Gaia herself inside the consciousness of Anima, basically going to war against the black hole with, like, all of the beings of consciousness that Anima has devoured before, that she has, like, pulled from the pit of its being. So it's kind of like she's amassed this entire army of consciousness around her, and it's all of the food that's ever been consumed by Anima. So it's like you have a reasonable idea that even if she can't beat Anima, she can halt its flow, and that will save the rest of existence from being annihilated. That will also save the other worlds where shards of Anima have infected those worlds. Because, you know, there's millions, if not billions, of other shards of Anima out there, and the same thing is happening on every single one of those planets that contains consciousness. So, it gives you more to think about at the end, but it doesn't fully finish off with a victor. In fact, in the end, Anima technically wins because he blows up the planet. Even though Gaia destroys the planet of her own free will because she knows that it can't be salvaged. Capsizing on a ship like that wouldn't mean it sinks. It would eventually self-right, I believe, as long as the hull is intact. People would get battered around and several would die, but wouldn't sink despite the storm. Depends how well sealed the ballasts are, but yeah. Well, there you go. So as long as you have a view and an idea of in the distance that a rescue is there, and it's seen and it's shown, I think that's important. Even a line of being, like, for instance, like a light over the horizon, white and pure, nothing like a crimson dawn. And then it gives you that, like, comparison between, like, a spotlight on a ship coming over the horizon and, like, the spectacle of a rising dawn. And it's, like, the fascinating colors and the like, changing of the skyline before you even see the sun itself. So I think that would just give you the imagery of it's like the scene in Castaway when he's inside the cove, and he's like trying to hide from the light of the sun, but it's like in hindsight, you know that's actually the spotlight of a ship. And if he had realized that, he would have been rescued at the very beginning of the story. And I think that's like one of those super powerful moments where it's like, when you look back and realize that as like the reader, you're like, oh shit! No, that was the moment! We were all there, we all saw it, right? It just never went through. And it's like, I think that's fucking powerful as shit. Image of that wave, though. Do waves that large actually crest in a storm like that? I know the swells are that large, but I don't see it crashing over the entire ship like that. Yeah, I'm sure that's fantastical in some essence. Like, you don't get waves that are that large. Like, that's like a 40, 50-foot wave. You'd just get, like, a lot of, like, 15-foot waves. So they'd be crashing over the hull and smashing the ship around, but I don't think it would really capsize the ship in that essence, right? Oh, hey, it worked, guys! I tried to get the ad break thing set up, and it says we're having an ad break right now. So, guys, are we having an ad break right now? And those that are subbed are not having ads? I totally expected 50-foot swells, but that's a swell, not a cresting wave. And that's caused by a buildup, basically, of, like, between the land and ocean, right? Where the wave basically, like, it's the water structure underneath the wave crashes against the bottom part, and it causes the swell to rise larger, right? Plus tides amplify that effect. But yeah, maybe we take a toke on ad breaks, guys, now that we have... Because, like, look, it shows me. It shows me we have ad break. It's never done that before. I figured it out. That's why I wanted someone to use the channel points to redeem wellness check. Because I set it up. I just can't get it to work when I do it. Right, the undertow causes the cresting, while swells are like mountains, and you just climb up them and actually get the bow wet on the bottom. Yeah, that's when it goes like this, right? The ship's like that, and then it's like the overtop and then crashes down, right? That's like the natural flow of like going with the flow of the water. So yeah. Did you guys get ads? Was that an ad break? Or is this thing lying to me? I'd like to know. I'd like to know if I'm being lied to.
The ships arrive to come rescue them, then that probably wouldn't have been enough without us seeing the actual...
Plus those ships are well over 50 feet above water, so that wave really makes no sense. It's actually evocative, but not realistic. It's visually evocative, but not realistic. Yeah, exactly. It's movie theatrics, right?
rescue. But there needed to be a stronger resolution, even if it's not shown. And I have to say that an ambiguous ending is different than ending in the middle. An ambiguous ending would be something more like Life of Pi, where it ends with saying, okay, the story you thought you knew, was it really animals on that boat for this whole novel? Or was it people? An ambiguous ending usually gives the reader two options, and we don't know which one the character is going to choose. While ending in the middle well usually alludes to what's just about to happen. All right, this fourth mistake is a doozy, and you're probably going to say, oh, like, oh no, clearly
Inception. Yeah, Inception's ending is so clean, because you just don't fucking know, and it's perfect. It's fucking perfect. You have that tiniest little bit of a wobble, but that's all you get, and that's enough. That's enough.
do this, but trust me, it happens in a lot of novels, so you have to be very wary of it. It is number 4, changing
topics / genres. Now, I will say, thinking upon it, I mean, it is fantastical, and you do build up over time the idea of celestial beings inside of planets. But even hitting that celestial scale, because those are essentially the gods, right? I don't think that changes the genre from fantasy to sci-fi. We're not building spaceships. Like, there is technology, but that's an essence of, like, the Final Fantasy genre, is it's generally some combination of magic and technology, you know? One nation doesn't have magic, so they're technological. One nation does have magic, so they don't have technology. And usually there's some sort of factions of people that have a combination of both, right? We've got the octopi on the bottom of the ocean that have technology. We have the Dome City, where it's like the Monarch's line has access to technology, but not on like a full understanding level of it. And then you have like the Monarch who controls and knows pretty much everything. And built basically the schematics for all of the technology, including like the diamond weapon and everything. And he just didn't know, like, when he pulled the moon out of the sky, he didn't know the consequences. Like, even Anima wasn't sure of the consequences of unleashing a primordial moon. And what the effects of unleashing a consciousness like that would do. Even if the spinning top fell, I think there'd still be a case that he was in a dream. Because the totem could be made to fall if the dream's architect knew its properties. Very true, Levi.
topics or genre. You write a novel over a long period of time, and sometimes when you reach the end, the vision for your book has shifted, and so the ending has...
But technology is always shown, even at the beginning, between magic, because of the dungeon, or what the satellite, whatever the Sky City, presented as a dungeon, right, is extremely technological, mixed in with all the fantasy and everything. So it immediately sets up like the combination between technology and magic.
Different tone or tenor than most of the rest of your book. But your reader's going to feel that as a kind of betrayal. You've been promising them one type of book, and to pull the rug out from underneath them and say, surprise, the ending's a completely different genre. They're not going to like that.
Yeah.
For an example of this, let's look at The Bone Clocks by David Mitchell. The first 85% of this book is a fairly realistic book with some little foreshadowing fantastical elements thrown in, but in general, it's very realistic. Then the last section of the book turns into a Michael Bay movie, where we have immortal beings clashing together on this huge stage. And I'm like, what did I just walk into? This was not the book that I was reading. This was not the ending I wanted in any way. If you promise the readers a certain type of book for most of the book, make sure the ending corresponds to that type of book and resolves the issues in a way that matches what you've been setting up this whole time. This next bad ending might be a problem for some of you optimists out there. It's number 5, The Unearned.
Unearned happy ending. Yeah, we don't have a necessarily happy ending. Kind of a sad ending even before the planet destroyed, because Husai and Gaia's basically falling out at the end until Gaia just basically says you'll just have to find out when you fucking die. I'm sorry, bro, it's the only way.
Happy ending. Now, let me say right off the bat, there is nothing wrong with a happy ending. Like, you want to end your story happily? Go for it. Like, you have my blessing. Not that you need it, of course, but, you know, I like you guys. I'm trying to help you guys out. I think a better question to ask yourself about the ending is whether it's believable. Whether it's happy, whether it's sad. Do we believe, like, this is the proper ending for the story? Another thing to watch...
Yeah, do you guys... Like, that's why I always ask people, do you think that the ending of this story is viable? because there's always alternative routes. And it's like, yeah, sure, Expedition 33 had the one-liner down, it's a painting. Mine's not like it's a dream or anything. It's like just everyone dies, but that's okay because now it's a dream and your consciousness. But it's like built up the entire story to that consciousness is more than just your physical form. So the ending should be expected to be the destruction of the planet and some sort of consciousness-based final battle of celestial beings. Like, that's the vibe I'm trying to go for with the story.
Out for is whether your ending is happy because of, say, a coincidence, you know, just sort of like a chance of fate. Well, that seems very convenient, doesn't it? Often coincidences absolve the main character of the responsibility to do the hard work of making the end happily. They should have to work as hard as possible to make sure the end is happy. Otherwise, the reader's going to feel cheated. And a third thing to watch out for with a happy ending is whether the happy ending seems too expected. If you want that happy ending to feel earned and inevitable, then what you have to do is you have to lean against it and constantly trying to be convincing the reader that this ending is going to be horrible and tragic. That way, when you finally deliver the happy ending, we're like, whew, I thought the author was gonna go in a different direction with that, and I'm very glad they didn't.
It's like when everyone dies, but they're not actually dead. It's like, oh, that makes sense.
Ending, it will feel earned as long as you had those characters nearly break up, go through a lot of struggle, encounter physical difficulty, encounter difficulty from in-laws. You throw a lot of stuff at them, and by the time you finally deliver the happy ending, we're like, oh, I'm so glad like they worked through all of those many difficult issues.
True.
Finally, a happy ending. I believe it. I buy it. I'm happy for it. Now, for a bad example, watch any Hallmark movie.
Trying to think of Girls' Last Tour's ending is happy or sad. It's definitely earned either way. Yeah, sometimes it's not happy or sad. It's just, that's the end.
Because it's always like a happy ending. You knew it was coming. You knew there was no other way they were going to end it. And usually the problems are like not that big. Like they're like speed bump problems, if you know what I mean. Like you go over a couple little speed bumps, and then it's like, yay, happy ending. I really hope that none of you have done this next mistake, because honestly, it's probably the worst one out of all of the mistakes I'm mentioning in this video. It's number 6. It was all a dream.
Yeah, no, that's the worst. It was all a dream, but never do that. That's the worst. I mean, you could say it was all a dream in the fact of thinking that the physical reality, like, the experience of physical reality to a consciousness of pure spirit would feel dreamlike comparatively to the overall existence of that spanned consciousness. That wasn't, you know, it's literally like if you couldn't forget anything, and you just kind of knew everything. Postal Mike! Welcome! How's it going, bro? How's it been? Sup? Undermining the stakes is generally a bad play, since it makes the book suck in retrospect. Yeah. You always want to either subvert and then add, or find like a plausible overcoming moment, right? Like you said with like the train hitting the monster at the end of the horror or whatever. It's like that's completely almost unexpected and out of the blue and makes kind of sense, but the journey has paid off for itself at that point. But like something like this, like oh, it's near the end, and then the character finally realizes, oh shit, I've had a gun on me this entire time. And it's like, at the very beginning, you like told the readers that the character had a gun, but like you know, just like, oh, he had like, you know, strap on with like a magnum or something like that. And then the entire time the reader's like, why the fuck isn't he using this gun? Why the fuck isn't he using this gun? At the end of the story, he pulls out his gun and shoots the monster. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? Really, dude? That's how you're gonna end it? What a joke. He could have just used his gun at the beginning then. Because the whole time you're thinking, oh, it's not going to be his gun because he hasn't used his gun yet. Well, he's not going to use his gun because he knows his gun's not going to work. And he finally uses his gun and it works, and it's like, are you fucking kidding me? Forbidden Kingdom had an it was a dream thing, but it sort of had consequences and weight. That's kind of like, it's the painting, Levi. It's not, it's a dream, but it is, it's a dream. So my ending is kind of, it's a dream, but it's not, it's a fucking dream. But even in like this, like, oh, and then you can see, but it has more meaning to the story that you can place on it after learning that it was a dream. Whereas, you know, it's just like, nothing's resolved, nothing's done, nothing's fixed, and then all of a sudden the character wakes up and it's like, oh shit. Oh, I gotta get to work in like 2 minutes. Shit, that was a bad dream. I'm out. And they end the book and it's like, wait, what? The fuck? Like, I was really worried that was gonna be the end of Expedition 33. But painting? Oh my god. Beautiful. Beautiful. Like, the main character's growth in the dream is really important once he leaves the dream. That makes sense. Also, he knows Kung Fu now. Fair enough, right?
Why is It Was All a Dream so bad? It is tricking the reader. When you write a book, you're making a contract with the reader.
Like the end of Lost. Another great example of one of the worst endings ever. Oh, they were actually dead and this is purgatory. It's like, wait, what? Are you fucking kidding me? After all this time, they're just dead? Go fuck yourself.
And telling them that, hey, everything I told you, it was all a lie, it was just a dream, it didn't happen, that is breaking the contract. Really, what it's doing is it is invalidating the emotional investment that a reader put into your book. If you spend hours upon hours upon hours reading a book, you expect there to be payoffs for it. And when you say, guess what? Nothing happened, how do you think that makes the reader feel? I think a second problem with this type of ending is that it really undermines any sort of consequences. You absolutely need consequences in your novel. There has to be stakes. Decisions that the character is making, actions that the character is making have consequences. Something has to happen because of those. And when you end on, it was all a dream, there's no consequences whatsoever. We go all the way back to square one, and it's as if the book never happened. Now, I remember when I was watching Lost as it was coming out,
he's gonna say it.
Worried that it was going to end in It Was All a Dream. Thankfully, thank God, it did not end this way. And that was definitely a good decision that the writers
But they were all dead.
There is one other really famous example of where
they
this
were all
was
dead
done in television, and it was the 9th season of Dallas. So something major happens at the end of season 8, a character dies, and then at the beginning of season 10, they say, guess what? All of season 9 was a dream. None of it happened. Now that happened in 1985, and I think it is a testimony to how badly that story technique was taken by everyone, that no other television show has used that concept in the years since. So let that be a lesson to you. It is not a good idea. But I do need to bring up one exception that you might be thinking of. What about Alice in Wonderland? At the end of that story, she wakes up and she was like, it was all a dream. How does that work? I think it works because the entire book feels like a dream. Like, as you're reading it, you're like, this is crazy stuff.
Shit's
This
out
is
of place.
exactly the
Shit.
type
That's
of
why
thing
I thought it was like
that happened in a
Expedition
dream.
33.
So
It
we're
feels like a
already
fucking
thinking,
dream.
this is a
Everything's
dream. So
fucked.
by the end, when it's revealed this is a dream, it's not a surprise, it's a confirmation of what we already knew. This next mistake is a tricky one, and it needs to be handled with nuance. It is number 7, unsolved mysteries. In general, if your book is a mystery of some type or has a mystery at the core of its plot, you're gonna want to solve that mystery. Because introducing a mystery into your story is really a kind of promise to the reader, like, hey, you're gonna find out what happens if you keep reading all the way to the end. Now, unsolved mysteries are pretty rare in novels, but there is an example. It's called Picnic at Hanging Rock by Joan Lindsay. It was written in 1967. It's an Australian novel, and it's about 3 girls and their teacher completely disappearing from this elite boarding school. And guess what? The book...
Community has season that has its consequences walked back by a gas leak. Interesting.
Never reveals what exactly happens to them. I think part of the way this book still works is that it's told as a true story, very realistic with like quotes and interviews and details about the police investigation.
It was still goated. Fair enough. See, you can do it. There are examples of it being done, but it is something you have to really, really consider and go over and make sure that it works. It can't just be like pop up randomly like it's a fucking dream. That's a joke.
And so it feels like, okay, this is a true crime story. And sometimes true crime stories, because they're real life, we don't have the answer.
Yeah,
For
we
this
don't know
particular
who.
book, that's kind of how it gets away with having an unsolved mystery. Another thing we should look at is partially solved mysteries. Sometimes this can work. And for an example of this, we're going to look at Tana French's In the Woods. In this book, there are two main mysteries. A mystery that happened back in the 1980s with some kids disappearing, and then also mystery happened with kids disappearing in the present moment story. Now, one of those mysteries is solved, and then the other one wasn't. And that is part of the reason why a lot of readers were sort of upset at this ending. But in general, I think if you resolve the main mystery but leave minor mystery unsolved, I think that can usually work. Now, one other exception I should mention is if you're writing like a very literary novel and you're doing some sort of postmodern playfulness or something like that, and an unsolved mystery is the point of what you're trying to say, like sometimes we don't know the answers, like you're making an epistological argument. There's your big word for the day. Yeah, absolutely, go for it. But I would say in most upmarket novels, most commercial novels, most general readership novels, that's not something you're going to do. The eighth and final mistake that we are going to look at when we're dealing with endings is predictable endings. So in his book Poetics, Aristotle,
I'm like, do you really think that the planet's gonna get blown up at the end, or do you think that the monarch's gonna be defeated, or do you think the monarch's just gonna straight up win? And I mean, it does kind of give you this cheating feeling that everyone just fucking dies. Eddie, have a great stream. True, brother, you as well, good sir. Struggle with that word almost as much as you would. No, definitely more than I would. Or I would more than him.
Yeah, that Aristotle said that endings need to be two things. They need to be both inevitable and surprising. Some endings seem inevitable, but if the reader saw them coming like 3 chapters in, that's not a very good ending. Some endings are surprising, and yet they're not believable. The author didn't do the work of leading up to that ending, so it's like, oh, that makes sense. I didn't see it coming, but it makes sense. So the good ending is both inevitable and surprising, and those two things are constantly in tension with each other.
I think that's my ending. Because it's like, it's inevitable that you're not able to defeat the monarch no matter how many weapons you have on your side, no matter how many tools you have on your side, no matter who you have on your side, you are not going to be able to beat the monarch, no matter how you do it. And then the surprising ending is, well, the breaking apart of Guy and Husai's relationship at the end, where Husai's literally like, no, fucking destroy my consciousness, take over my body, like, are you the evil we're trying to fight against as well? And like, you know, like, basically bad-mouthing Gaia and saying, like, it's basically your fault that this has all happened. And Gaia even says, yes. But you will understand in the aftermath. And then afterwards, when everything's done, Husai puts his hand on her shoulder and says, only now can I understand. And I am glad that he's there at the end, and it's not, his consciousness isn't gone. And you look over at the shadow of a being that would be the Viceroy. And it's just, it's so sad to think that that entirety of consciousness is just, it's just gone. It never existed. It might as well have never existed. That's a scary thought. But thanks to Gaia, Husai's there at the end. So there's that satisfying feeling of, oh, Gaia was right. And now is the big bad battle, and you get to imagine it. I feel dead. True, Callie. How dead are you? More dead than my dog because I don't have one?
Great examples of this. The first one is Agatha Christie's Murder on the Orient Express. And spoiler alert, obviously we're talking about endings. The inevitable part of this ending is we get tons of clues throughout the whole novel that this person could be guilty, this person could be guilty, this person could be guilty. Like almost everyone has certain evidence against them. Now, normally at the end of a mystery, all that evidence is sort of washed out and like we can point our finger at one culprit and we're like, you are the one. What was surprising about the ending of this novel,
it was everyone.
instead of one person being guilty, everyone on the train was guilty.
They had all done something.
And yet, because the entire novel had shown the potential evidence about every single person, it was inevitable. You're like, of course. For a second example, look at George Orwell's 1984. There is
more dead than the guy who got murdered on the Elliott Express. Oof. Damn.
the type of inevitability about Winston being able to defeat this totalitarian state. Like, bro, like, you're gonna lose, you know? I mean, that just makes sense. But really, the surprising part of the ending is not him pretending to go along with the state,
actually
but really, like,
believing
a
it.
wholehearted embrace of Big Brother. We didn't expect his total and utter capitulation and actually love for Big Brother. If you haven't yet subscribed to the channel, please subscribe. If you haven't yet liked this video, please like it. And I really appreciate all of you writers out there.
Fine. But yeah, so there we have it. Notes on bad endings. Totally, Callie. So, should we do the prequel and show like the exam that people have to take to get out of the tree? So we have idea 1, prequel, the journeyman test to leave the tree. And we have idea 2, which is continue with small favor tasks inside of Ifrit and expand Ifrit and level 1 quest NPCs for the future. So we can do either of these, because both of them need to be done eventually, but I don't know which one to do right now. I feel like I kind of want to do this one first, the journeyman test, because it'll show like inside of the tree, so we can get more perspective of like what the tree looks like and where things are. And this could also show, like, incoming ad break. Oh, God. Ads in 2 minutes, guys. I kind of like this new thing that tells me when ads are going. But it's like, I mean, I kind of already assumed it was, like, on the half-an-hour mark. There'd be a 1.5-minute ads every 30 minutes. Make sure we don't have pre-rolls. We're fucking golden. But at least now it's like it'll keep my attention for it. So I'd be like, you know, say something really, really important during ad breaks that you guys subscribe in order to make sure that you don't miss out on those very important things that I say specifically during ad breaks. You know? I think that's a great marketing technique, don't you guys? Very important. Just thinking how far... Like, what age would do art be? Like, what's your average age of, like, someone trying... Like, he's meant to be a grand adventurer. So he's, like, the prodigy of his time. So he should be, like... I'd say, like, 12 or 13... No, it'd be like... He's an avian. Avians... Actually, let's look up, what are avians? Avians 4555. Oh damn, they only live to 80. Okay, avians have the lowest lifespan. So yeah, he'd be about like 11 or 12. Most other species would be like 16 or 17. Because they live up to 110. And then, uh-oh, guys. Well, so much for that. I love OBS, man. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I'll be right back. Some bullshit. Some fat ass bullshit, I'll tell you right now. Are we back? We back, boys? What a time right before the ad break. I don't know if the ad break is going on right now, but yeah, I don't know. That's fucked up. Don't know where it went, don't know where it came from, don't know what's going on. Internet just fucking, I don't know, but it destroyed OBS, and it destroyed like both my monitors. It collapsed the Twitch and the Kick, but it left the YouTube open and like the music playing and everything. It left the chat open, and it also kept the ad rolling. So fucking confusing why it keeps breaking. I gotta figure something out. Why it's doing that. It's so annoying. But yeah, it looks like they're only 80. They only age to 80. It's only like half the age of like what an octopi can age out as. But this is more of a determination of mind, right? Because they don't essentially die of old age unless they're outside of the tree. And that's, you know, about the age they would die of old age is about when their minds would start to go, because their minds can't continuously keep up with their bodies. So you may not be able to die, but your mind definitely wilts away. So if it was here for, let's say, idea 1. I don't know, we need an actual name for it. I like the journeyman because it means that like you're leaving the tree and becoming like, you can go out on your own journey now. But you're not an adventurer yet, you're just going out on your own journey, right? So that's why I like the journeyman. The journeyman exam. Does it tell me when the ads are over? Because I don't have a timestamp on this. So, not quite sure. I'm just going to assume so? Alright. So plot. This year's journeyman exam. $1,000 entries. 10 are likely to pass the test. There are no limits to how they can. Most are not up for the challenge. Crystalline tree. Time period. CT, like, this is like 50 or 60 years after the Adventurers Guild. So it's like if the year 600 is around where we are, like 596, this should be like 150 to 200 years before that. So like maybe 432 CTE. So like 160 years, 165 years earlier. So 2 generations from Duarte. So it's like you don't meet Duarte, but you could meet Duarte's descendants. Because Duarte's grandchildren would be around like 50 to 70 if he had grandchildren. Our favorite character, Duarte. Did I not add his name? Is that not how you spell it? Did I ever call him by name? Yeah, no, there it is. It is Duarte with an E. Duarte. I knew I added it. Oops. Duarte. We need some names now. Like 5 or 6 main characters, maybe something like that. So let's go to the race schematics, and we'll go. Okay, Avian, Duarte. So we need 3 avians. 4 octopi. And 2 insectoids. So for avians, we need names. Do we not naming scheme? European. All right. Violar. Collis. Rajunid. Euler. Santica. Wait. What's good? Sharp, what's going on? Why aren't you showing up on the alt chat? Oh no, is the alt chat fucked now? Yo, Sharp, look, you're not showing up. But you're showing up on the stream, and this is what's on the stream. I'm so confused.
GG.
Oh no, the alt chat's broken, guys. Fuck. Need a hiccup in the stream.
I I am a goofy goober, yeah, you're a goofy goober, yeah.
True, Sharp. Sounds good. Did you write anything new, Sharp? Anything you want to share with us? Anything interesting that you have? We're creating a story around a prequel for the book. And we're going to do like a series of short stories of like setting up how the world is, just to kind of get an idea for it. Yeah, I'm half done with chapter 4. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, I'm going to see if I can... Yeah, I don't know why the alt chat's not working. This is so weird. I'm just gonna close it and like reopen it. Alt chat. No, I think it's just fucked. Oh, there we go! It shows Sean now. Oh, it
Why
fixed
me?
itself. It fixed itself. Look, guys, it fixed itself. All I had to do was turn it off and turn it back on. And now it shows you guys, so I can actually read your messages. Sweet. Chapter 4 name is the biggest Joka key civilization. Nice. She read my video game character isekai concept with a writer earlier, and she liked the idea, might actually run with it, but who's to say? I think it's amazing, Sean. That's so cool. Such a great idea. Repitch it to Sharp and have Sharp see if he thinks it's a good idea as well. You fucking pasted your notes. I'm gonna do it, Sharp. I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna fucking do it. What are you gonna do about it, huh? What are you gonna do about it? Sean's new isekai idea. I think it's fantastic. I'd be sad. Well, you told me not to do it. I can only call you my goofy goober. I'm sorry. I'm rebellious, okay? Don't worry, it's all here. All your hard work separating all of it and setting it all out is gone. Oh my god. And I'm about to touch you. Hey, where's chapter 4 start? Did I pass it? I did. Wait, is this... Okay, no, I'm retarded. This is chapter 4. Okay, there we go. So the concept is that a video game fighter character, in my mind, it's Sonya Blade, is an accidental addition to a hero summoning. She vanishes from all media worldwide and appears in the middle of nowhere in the other world. She was always sentient, but forced to obey the controller inputs, despite being a better fighter. Now she's in a medieval world with no life bars, where death is permanent, and the blood is sticky and oddly warm. Sounds good, not gonna lie. I agree, Sharp. That's pretty fucking... It's pretty fucking great, man. I can see it now. Sounds too logical for my brain. I mean, fair enough, right? It is pretty straightforward and down to earth and easy to grasp. And understandable, and it's been done before, but that doesn't mean it can't be done again. right? My last brain cell committed suicide. Well, that's how we kind of feel about today's story, right? I'm like trying to build this idea of like a combination of like the tuning exam, like the fighting tower of like Hunter x Hunter, like the games festival from like Hero Academia. Yeah, this is badass. Like, this looks great. I noticed that right off the bat. I was like, that is solid. When was a video game character isekai'd? Lots of people go into the game or a world similar to the game, but a game character into a real life world? Not done in anime in isekai style, but I mean like the inner workings of a conscious computer. Like, I'm thinking Reboot. But that's just the idea of like the characters inside of the game being conscious. Or like the computer components themselves having an element of consciousness that runs it, right? I lost you from when you said when was. When was truly great, for then there be those who were unworthy to sit upon that which was known to them by such a name as condemnation, that brought with it the flood of the great serpent which we called Quetzalcoatl, enveloped the world in such a grasp that now we strangle from its great contraction. True, brother. True.
Trust me, I am outside your house right now.
Well, if you're throwing rocks at the window, you're throwing it at the wrong window. Reboot sequel has humans going into the grid, but they couldn't take the digital entities into the real world unless they possessed a human or animal's body. I never saw the sequel to Reboot. I just watched the original Reboot. I just mean like the idea of a sentient computer, sentience inside of a computer has been done, but nothing's been isekai'd. So I like the idea of pulling that out. Sean is definitely possessed by the spirit of a great writer. And now because I reset the stream, I like lose all sense of time and shit. Because I'm like, I have like a schedule in my head of what I'm trying to like keep on pace for. And this timer has just completely fucked me up now. But it is around the hour mark, so it's like, just add an hour to it. Possessed by Edgar Allan Poe. Once during high school, I wrote a poem called Typical that was anything but typical. I swear you speak like you're gonna summon a kraken, Sean. I mean, it's fair enough. I can agree with that, Sean, but I'm all for it. Bring me the tentacles. I mean, what? Cry havoc and let loose the frogs of war. You can have my tentacle. Hell yeah, Sharp. That's what it's all about, bruh. This is defo not a safe space. Oh, it's a safe space for anyone, because anyone's allowed to make fun of anyone for any reason.
So if you don't have balls of steel, you're not going to survive here because this is a safe space for everyone, which means you have to put up with everyone. And if you can't put up with other people, especially Smokey, if you can't put up with Smokey, this probably isn't a space for you. Real life tentacle porn makes zero sense to me. Anime fine, but real life is just weird. I agree, Sean. Like, you sound like Voldemort on crack. You're saying that towards Sean Sharp? Sean sounds like Voldemort on crack? I can get behind that. I can get behind that. I am not moldy fart. Oh my god. It's when the real shit kicks in? True. So when you find your true calling in life, I may have moldy farts. God knows I'm old enough. Alright. M7MD26BH. Welcome. How are you, good sir? You caught me just after a toke. We are about to read Sharp's story. This is chapter 4. How are you doing, M7MD? Are you a reader? Are you a writer? Do you have something you would like to share with the class? For we all know that getting over showing your work to the first person is one of the hardest things to do as a writer. But worry not, for I am truthful yet positive. Because I'm so bad I actually wouldn't be able to see bad writing if it shot me in the face. Class of which? The streamer is a crackhead? No, the streamer is a fucking retard. It's called the Tardcademy. Handle makes me think they are a medical doctor with initials M.I. Why M.I.? But I do get the MD. I don't know what the BH is. But it is what it is, right? Maybe T, but the 7 being a letter. Lost you, Sean, from the moment you said, Well, the handle, it says M7MD26BH. So it's like MT, like 2 initials, like initial M, initial T, and then MD as a medical doctor, and then 26 as in, like, maybe that's a grade of, or like a division, and then BH is maybe the name of the city, like Boston Hospital. How to piss off a Sean, part 1. Say the T's not a T. Yo, Sean, what's good? This guy's playing dangerous, man. This guy's playing dangerous. He know what a good time be for sure, brother. Take me with you. Look, I bet you Sean just walked away from his computer. Saw a third type today. Sean. That's Jonathan. Sean equals Jonathan. Oh shit, guys, we got an ad break in 3 minutes.
What are we gonna do? Wait, where'd the announcement go? Where'd the announcement go? Ah, shit. He's writing a story about skateboarders today. Wait, Sharp, you skipped the ad break? The power of a moderator. Let's all clap our hands at Sharp. Well done, good sir, well done. You've beaten back the demons. Wait. If I dismiss the ad breaks... Wait. How it's spelled, the sound is the same regardless? No, it's not. It's Cian. Why would you want your name to be called Cian? He deep down hates it. Good shit, Sean. You know, Sean, you're a great writer. Sure thing, Cian. Or Cian. Alright, Sean! My brother called me Scene, so man. Yeah, I mean, there's Scene. I was trying to make a girl's name, though. Like Suzanne, but like... San? Cian? We get it, Sean. You can calm down now. But yeah, okay. So, Sharp skipped the ad break, which means... You're really good with acting, Sean. You're really pulling out all the stops here, Sharp. Chapter 4. The biggest Joka Key civilization. Ray wakes up again in the same bed, surrounded by the same people. He looks around closely once more, only to be shocked again. He realizes it's a fine house. He had expected this to be a world where he could see all humans and souls in harmony, but it turns out that too was a lie. The soul realm in reality was a vast wasteland broken into different biomes with no proper structures, no cities, no civilization, nothing like he imagined. This house, it's the only one I've seen. Yes, it is. In fact, you haven't even stepped out of this house yet. What does that mean?
Do not drink water. Do not leave your seat.
It worked!
Do not move your feet. Do not stretch. Do not go to the bathroom.
It worked!
Have another toke.
I might have to turn up the volume on it. Then eventually he started calling me Dill, and I called him Dole, because it was the closest we could get to dildo. So, my sister's name and my best friend's last name combine. My sister is Jine, and her friend is Cox. So they call themselves Jine and Cox. And then you both jerked it. That's a happy ending. I mean, that's pretty good there, Sean. But I don't think anything beats Jine and Cox. Oldest brother called me B-Cube because my dad thought Cham B-Cube was funny. Isn't that right, Sean? I can see and I can believe more, Sharp. It is truth to behold for those who beckon unto it to be sold. And to them I say, tokes of grace, good men. He's just crushing behind that he's just cursing behind that monitor. Like I said, he had to walk away and hit one of I mean, what?
Crushing? How high are you?
Higher than your mom up my ass, bitch. All crushing you, huh? No, I honestly don't give a damn. I literally don't care less about what other people say about me. The only person whose opinion about me matters is me. Is he getting to... I've always been Dexilic. Guys, I've always been Dexilic. Okay? You didn't know I was Dexilic, but, you know. But that's okay. It's like a verbal Alex. It's all good, Sean. No hate. True Sharp. It's all about the humor. It's okay, Carl. You'll get it eventually. You'll see soon enough. She lifts Ray carefully and helps him outside the small house. As Ray adjusts to the light and takes his first step, he's greeted by an unbelievable sight. A massive city stretching across the horizon, completely open with no walls guarding it from the unknown. This place has no walls. Any Kakia could wreck it easily. This is Varanox's birthplace. Varanox? Who is that? The Warden of Chains and Forbidden Bonds, also known as the God of the Entrapment, Sealing, and Protection. God? Yes, God. Ray slips out of Aiko's arms and stands up on his own feet, trying to understand the weight of what Kagetsu just said. But, weren't there no gods here? There are no gods here now, but once there were. Let me tell you the real story, the true origin of the Jokaki. He snapped. Quoted a game, the 11th hour. Every time you fail a puzzle, you hear Stoff's voice saying, "It's okay, you'll get there eventually." Then he laughs hysterically. Kagetsu's narration begins. There were once 4 Jokaki overlords, powerful beings whose strength transcended all others. Their names echoed through time as gods, guardians of balance and architects of the realms. Tharos, the Primarch of strength and domination, dominion, also known as the god of power. Varanox, the Warden of Chains and Forbidden Bonds, the god of sealing. Silmara, the matron of bloom and restoration, revered as the goddess of healing. Zephyrix, the Archon of the arcane veil, the god of magic. Together, these 4 created heaven and the soul realm. They guarded both with their lives. In those early days, there were no Jokaki, no Kakia, no resurrection or decay, only heaven or hell, balance and order. But as always, peace has a price. One day, Zephyrix grew obsessed with an idea. If he were to sacrifice countless lost souls, he could gain mastery over the one force no one could tame, death itself. When the other 3 lords learned of this, they were horrified. They confronted Zephyrix, rebuked his ideology, and demanded he abandon the madness. But Zephyrix was already consumed by his ambition. He believed his path was righteous, so he refused. A battle was inevitable. 4 gods met at the edge of the realms. Zephyrix stood across from them, staff in hand, eyes ablaze with arcane fire. Thoros approached first, his hand clenched around nothing, but the space around him began to bend. He raised his right hand and glided his left hand across the empty space. And as he did, a sword unraveled out of the fabric of space and time, forming a weapon beyond mortal comprehension. Cross me and lose a limb first. Zephyrix responded by lifting a dark spellbook, not his usual arcane tome, but a cursed grimoire. He read aloud a binding ritual cursing Tharos so that his attacks would fail half the time. Tharos didn't believe it. He attacked anyways, but Zephyrix didn't lose a limb. Then Varanox raised his arm, his voice booming like divine judgment. My power, I rebuke you to the realm beneath all realms. May your soul rot and your conscience melt into the swirling inferno of hell. Following him, Silmara, radiant and solemn, raised her hand and declared, "As the mother of life, I rebuke you from gaining pleasure or benefit from any life form or decaying soul." Zephyrix's body began to disintegrate under their combined curses, but he wouldn't give up. As he was fading, he used his grimoire again, this time to cast a counter curse on Varanox. "With this decree of hell, I command your curse be misinterpreted." His body momentarily stopped disintegrating, but Tharos raised his hand once more. "By all the powers of dominion, you shall never be as strong again." Zephyrix's body began to split apart violently as his form was torn into fragments. He shouted one last spell. "By my decree, I banish you all to the realm of heaven." A massive surge of magic tore through the battlefield. The three lords, Tharos, Varanox, and Silmara, were trapped in heaven, unable to return to the soul realm. Meanwhile, Zephyrix's body was destroyed, but not entirely. His remains became the 7 deadly sins, 7 sentient fragments, each imbued with a part of his power. These sins gained the power to summon and reanimate the dead. Through Zephyrix's cursed magic, they created twisted abominations, the Kakia, monstrous demonic versions of once lost souls, now weaponized and corrupted. This vile resurrection stood in direct violation of Silmara's law, which he no longer had the power to stop it. Realizing the growing imbalance, Varanox, still divine even within his prison, rerouted the flow of wandering souls into heaven, choosing a select few to return and protect the soul realm. One of those chosen was the juror. For a time, the juror fulfilled his duty honorably, but temptation once again proved stronger than fate. One of the sins promised him an antique watch, an heirloom once given to him by his wife, lost in the realm of the living. Blinded by an emotion, the juror slaughtered every Jokaki in his path for the watch, and when he finally retrieved it, the Jokaki lords punished him severely. They banished him to the realm between realms, assigning him a new position to judge who was worthy of becoming a Jokaki. But once again, he misused his power, twisting the rules Varanox had laid down, interfering with fate and manipulating the balance. Eventually, even the realm between realms collapsed, sealed forever because of his betrayal. Nice. I love it. I love how you set up the two different stories, but you connect them together so well. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to make character profiles of these characters. So, I just loved the disappointment. I love twists like that, Sharp. It goes a long way. I will give it that. 100%. I'm along for the journey. Ploiha. Piloiha. So I took a long time designing Varanox. I don't access Grok myself, or I'd give it the details for my Act of Rising story. It's free. Just get Twitter. Just make a Twitter account. I don't know what you mean by you don't have access to Grok. You can just make any random Twitter account just with a random email and just use Grok. You could just make a random email and then you only use it for Grok. It's like literally like. But fair enough, Sean. Fair enough. Done wanna, you done wanna, right? Koyaka? I am the first one on stream, at least out of today's chatters. True, Sean. Pump those numbers. Koyaka. Sharp came after me, but we both have one in our handles. It's true. I unfortunately only have a 5, a 0, and a 7-7 in my name. The age of numbers is taking over, my friends. Numbers unite. Ad started 10 seconds. Fuck. Sean, Sharp, do you see ads even though you're a mod? Because you're not subscribed, but you're a mod? Hey guys, I think I know where that sound was coming from. The alerts. You know how it's like it chimes but doesn't make any announcement? I think that was the ad breaks. Cause like they're chiming but they're not showing up. Right? Like it shows here, like Stream Element says we're taking a quick break, but it doesn't show up on like the actual stream. It doesn't show up in the all chat. So that's probably what was happening before. So now we know where it's coming from. One last name, one more name. Hojin? So we had Duart, Wheeler, Cullis, Junad, Euler, Santica, Paloiha, Koyaka, and Hojin. And now what we're going to do is we're going to make character profiles based upon our original profile. And I kind of want to actually do an experiment with this. Vueller. Dude, he skipped my class. Quit asking, he's not here. Oh, that's good. Bueller. Okay, so now we're gonna go to the character profile that we made. I will have to find. That's why. There it is. Okay, so we have our character profile. So let's take this. Okay, so let's go in the book. I'm right. Actually, there's actually one question I want to ask above all else. Yes, I can help catalog definitions and images you provide for your books, storing them in my memory for future reference. You can share the details and I'll keep them organized for when you need to refer back. Just let me know how you'd like to structure the catalog, by chapter, theme, or specific terms, and if you upload images or text, I can analyze and associate them with the relevant definitions. What was the movie where extra sardines on a pizza was a code for the main character to work as a gigolo? Wait, are you... Are you thinking about, like, Deuce Bigalow, European Gigolo? Like Robert Schneider? That's the only Gigolo movie I know. I don't know if there's that line in it, though. Okay, well, here we go. Then we need to open this up. First, there is the octopi species. It has used its intelligence to manipulate the ores at the bottom of the ocean where they live to create a civilization. Create a civilization of technology that rivals modern technology and surpasses some. Nah, it was in the 80s, early 90s, and it was the same guy as Ferris Bueller's Day Off, I think. His buddy and him worked at a pizza joint. In order to use credit cards for the gigolo work, they'd order a pizza with extra sardines, and one time it was a mom with kids, and they were actually ordering the pizza, not him, and he had to bolt out of there. It's like, if you ever watch Weeds in, like, the 4th season or whatever, when like the older brother sets up a weed shop with the cheese chick, and it's like she owns a cheese shop, so they basically pretend to make sandwiches, but they're actually selling weed. And then this guy comes in, and he actually wants a sandwich, and they basically had to tell him that he's too fat to eat there. They're basically gonna out themselves with selling weed. Good show. That's a great show. Okay. And surpasses some. They genetically engineer themselves to walk on land. Back 3 left legs have braided together to create a left leg, and the back 3 right legs have been braided to make a right leg. The genitalia of the octopi is in their left foot, so it is slightly smaller than their right. Let's see what it does. Lover Boy, that's the movie, I just looked it up. Oh, never heard of it. Catalog entry, octopi origin, species octopi, description, an intelligent cephalopod species residing on the ocean floor. They've developed a technologically advanced civilization by manipulating oceanic ores, rivaling and occasionally surpassing modern human technology. Genetic engineering, the octopi have genetically modified themselves to walk on land. Leg structure, the back 3 legs braided together, the left is slightly smaller. Located in the left foot, contributing to its small size compared to the right foot. This entry has been cataloged for future reference. Let me know if you'd add more details, images, or additional entries. Here is a data set for the species octopi. Okay. Naming spoon, Megan, and Jack. Jack and manipulating it to be Kajic or we're just gonna add that little caveat there. Okay, well, where's the other thing? Where's, like, the species descriptions? You switched the toggle so that Twitch doesn't get your cut of the money, right? Yo, you guy got affiliate! Hell yeah, Muffin! I haven't done anything with it yet. Hell yeah, Muffin. Fucking congratulations, brother. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about, buddy. Congratulations, Muffin. That's fucking huge. Everyone go give Muffin some support on his channel, good sirs. It's on here, character compendium. Okay, here we go. Octopi. Okay, yeah. This is what we wanted. By appearance, male, lines, female, spots, subspecies, whitehorn, have assortment of protruding facial horns, pale skin, yellowback, and blacktail. Catalog this under octopi species. Yeah, sure, I guess octopi species. Tox, did you ever put your character traits into Grok and have it create your nemesis? No, I didn't, Sean, but you know, that's kind of what we're actually doing right now, is we're building up a catalog that Grok can build off of, and then we're going to dump the personality trait graph in there and have it design characters weighted with the racial specifications that we are now giving it. So we're basically building this catalog to identify species, future reference. Let me know if you want to add more details, images, or other. Alright. Gotta do my Duolingo. Alright, sounds good, Muffin. Hell yeah, brother. Keep it up. Is that everything we need to know about octopi? Second species in the book is the avians. They are genetically engineered from a predatory eagle like bird. Here is a reference picture. They have the upper body of a bird with wings, and their feet have been moved to arms, and a tail has been elongated. To serve as legs. And we want to upload an image of in avian. How can I not spell fucking hippogriff?
I almost got an unscheduled vasectomy. My cat slipped, and he really needs mani-pedi.
Damn. Got some sharp nails going there. It does it a direct. Okay, here we go. Like a hippogriff. Jesus, that took forever. Feathers like a hippogriff with a protruding mane. Braid their beards like dwarves. Each braid representing as a whole their house and their deeds. Their intricate beard. Avian. Origins. I'm just gonna add in the rest of it. Rearrange and add vowels to elongate or move to shorten, keeping vowels and consonants together. Here are the specifics. Catalog this as avian species. Log entry avian species. Genetically engineered from a predatory eagle-like bird. Upper body, okay. Name scheming. Reference depicts an avian with bird-like upper body, wings, and an elongated tail. Its legs, consistent with the description. This entry has been cataloged. Sweet! Back, didn't get anything wrong. Nice, Muffin. Hell yeah, brother. Keep it up. We are using Grok to categorize the things in our book so we can come back to them and look at them and use them as actual reference points. So, we'll see how this goes. Can you create an image of an avian form? Okay. Can you create an image of an avian for me using the avian species as a reference of catalogs? Legit run out of things to talk about? You can never run out of things to talk about. Where is the tail? Like a long snake tail. It can't do this shit right. Getting close. Go back to drawing board. Thinner, finer body shape that molds into a tail that is used as its legs, like a mythical creature, a lamia. Somebody did a reel about a hippocampi, but typed hippocamus instead, so it really makes it silly. I don't know if I get up at 6 a.m. again, I'll go down to the beach with a friend again. Nice. Sorry to say, you're really bad at this. Can you check the reference photos again? Alright then, I don't know how we got a tiger out of it, but alright. Guys, we somehow got a fucking tiger thing. I don't... Okay, it lost the plot, guys. It completely and utterly lost the fucking plot. Okay, this was just a waste of time. But hey, we figured out that, yeah, that's not gonna work. If I get monetized, I don't have my own bank account, so I'll need my parents, to let me use theirs. I mean, you could always just let it sit there, Muffin. Just think of it like a college fund. You just come back to it in like 5 or 6 years, and you've got like, $5,000-$6,000 piled up on there. It should. I don't know, don't quote me on that, but like I'd assume it should. If it had nowhere to pay out to, it'd just keep building. Have them set up a savings account for you and just dump the earnings into that so it will collect interest, no minimum for minors at banks. I mean, that's a good idea too, Sean. Talk to your parents about it, Muffin, and be like, set up a savings account. I mean, that's fair enough, Muffin. All my money is just cash. What a world you must live in. I had a bank account when I was 5. I couldn't take anything out of it, but I could deposit whatever pennies I collected. Can you take this character profile schematic and give me 5 alternate characters with their own unique draws. Alright, let's see what it gives us. I think that's called taxes and interest. Credit union though, not banks. Banks are thieves. There is a slight difference between them, but yeah, credit union and banks. I thought you just ran 30 seconds. It is what it is. I figured out some new thing here, Muffin. In the chat now, we have the ad break in progress, so it shows us when an ad is going on. It's okay, I got him. I got him for you, Muffin. I can do wellness check with channel points now too. True, Sean. How many channel points do you have? How many times? Wait, did I even take the toke when you did your chat? I don't even know. Today's been all over the place. Fuck it. Who knows? Shit happens. Don't ask me. I'm just a retarded streamer. I'm just a dancing monkey. You wouldn't ask the dancing monkey to do your fucking taxes. I have 17,000. I ain't spent any. Damn, nice, Muffin. I've been dumping my channel points as soon as I build up to 1,000. So yeah, I'm at 350 now. All right, all right. Wait, how are you at 350? Doesn't it go up by 69, or did that not work? You should get 69 every 5 minutes. How is 350 a combination of 69? Oh dear Jesus. It's a lot of points, Muffin. So you know what we should do? Fuck! Well, I had more than you. I was rank 2. I don't know who's rank 1. Levi
might be rank 1. Levi might have 1 billion points. I'm not actually sure. Damn, Sean, congratulations. It's probably why you're gonna be number 1 there, Muffin. You play smart. I just go big dick.
Okay. Alternate character number 1, the activist. Activist theme. Beliefs versus reality. Beliefs collective action can reshape reality. Contrasting with the idea that consciousness alone defines existence. Raised a family of activists, they saw systematic injustices early on, fueling their drive to fight for change. I mean, that totally works. Like, activists, as in, these were like people that were pushing for being adventurers. Injustices. This is how privileged they are. Ideas were shot down, and only after a period of time did the public truly release its grip on its ideals towards segregation inside the tree. Becoming an adventurer. Okay, so there we go. That lines up perfectly. Unity and effort can overcome any circumstance. Reality bends to collective will. Nice. Actions. Organizes, rallies, speaks out, and dives into conflict to push their agenda. The opposite of avoidance. So this is like a fucking Karen type character. Interesting. Interesting. Bold, fiery, and unrelenting, they thrive on confrontation. Appearance: wears loud, colorful outfits with slogans, always carrying a megaphone or flyers. Still gotta make the damn Monster Hunter story. I mean, that's true, Muffin. But just take your time about it. You know, it'll come one day. The fierce dedication to their cause, even when it estranges them from their own family, who tire of their relentless crusade. Interesting. Alternate character 2, the scientist. So gotta make the damn... Oh. Okay. Okay, Muffin. Sounds good, bro. I mean, you showed up. That's what matters. The scientist. Beliefs versus reality. Beliefs. Physical reality is all there is, grounded in evidence, rejecting the notion that consciousness overrides it. Yeah, there are just some things that, you know, you just probably shouldn't say out loud, right? You know, it's just, it is what it is. Childhood illness, not epilepsy. Why does it say specifically not epilepsy? And study science obsessively, seeking control through understanding. Yes, I know, Muffin. I just didn't want to say those exact words. I knew what you were saying. I just didn't want to say those exact words out loud. So I was like, okay, well, you arrived to the stream. It's okay. You're here now. That's what matters. Just trying to be tactful here. You know? Would this mean... they were... It can't be a childhood illness. Not a childhood illness. A fear of crowds. I'm trying to alleviate my competition. I'm an illness in its childhood state. True, Muffin, you will go on to do grand things in your country. I am sure one day I will hear of them. Facts and data dictate worth and truth. Beliefs without evidence are meaningless. Actions lives in a lab, dissects problems methodically, and dismisses emotional conflicts as irrational. My country, nah, I'll be a whole pandemic spreading everywhere, Muffin. I love it. Don't think as small as one country. Don't even think as small as one planet. Start taking over. Think of like you should begin thinking it around one galaxy. And then when you have one galaxy, you're like, well, why not 8 galaxies? And why not 8 billion? Or trillion? Or unvigentillion? Where's Smokey when you need him with the unvigentillions? And the duovigentillions, and the trivigentillions, and the octovigentillions, and sectovigentillions. Jesus, there's so many vigentillions. Whoever named that was dumb, but awesome at the same time. We'd rather debate than retreat. Unvigentillion. Tetragentillion. I don't know, let's find out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. It's 44 and 45, right?
9594937628596736452968452968462078462078596736462078462078698462078459738463846384638463846384638463846384638463846384638463846384638463846384638463846384638463846384638463846384638463846384638463846384638463846384638463846384638463846384638463846384638463846384638463846384638463846384638463846384638463846
like in a special area. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is that like 67?
9 septenvigentillion 594 sesvigentillion 937 quinquivigentillion 628 quaduorvigentillion 596 tresvigentillion 736 duovigentillion 452 unvigentillion 968 vigentillion 462 novemdecillion 78 octodecillion 463 septendecillion 869 sexdecillion 584 quindecillion 759 quaduordecillion.
Quaduordecillion. How many digits is that?
Googleplex.
Oh, damn.
Googleplexed.
What happens when you Googleplex a Googleplex? The length of the digits is more than the imagined amount of particles in all of existence. Not just the observed universe, but all of existence. So that'd be like 20 trillion times the size of the observed universe. It's 1 with 100 zeros to the power of 1 with 100 zeros. That's powered to the 1 with 100 zeros to the power of 1 to 100 zeros. I think if like there's not even that many seconds since the beginning of existence, since the Big Bang. There's not even that many seconds since the beginning of the Big Bang. That's how large that number is. That's how multiplicatives work. It's a scary thing. So he lives in a lab. He's a scientist. Cold, precise, and unyielding. They'd rather debate than retreat. Power set of a lobe to the power of omega to the power of omega to the power of omega to the power of omega.
Googleplex up pointing arrow Googleplex.
Up pointing arrow. I like that. Don't you mean like to the power of? So it wouldn't it be just a Googleplex? Googleplex. Right?
Googleplex carrot Googleplex.
Did you say carrot? Is that what it's called? Carrot? To the power of. It's Knuth's up arrow notation. Does that mean like to the power of? But like multiplicatively power of? Like the power of itself to the power of the number? So it's like it's like itself squared? Unshakable calm and logical clarity in the midst of emotional storm, cutting through others' chaos like a scalpel. Interesting. Okay. The artist. Believes art reveals a higher reality beyond the physical, a lens to explore consciousness. Grew up stifled by strict parents, escaping into sketchbooks and music, which became their rebellion. Expression defines worth, circumstances are just raw material for creation. Paints are composed as obsessively ignoring deadlines or disputes, using art to sidestep reality. Whimsical, sensitive, and lost in thought, conflict sends them deeper into their work. Flowing scarves, mismatched clothes, and ink-stained fingers, a walking canvas. Their gift for turning ordinary moments into profound art.
Googleplex caret, 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 Googleplex caret G.
Okay, that's what I thought, Levi. So it's like it implies its own number as a cascading factor above itself. So it would be to the power of a googolplex googolplexes. So no matter how many times Muffin typed out that googolplex, it would never amount to a googolplex amount of googolplexes that are the power of a googolplex. But the reason why we have a googolplex is because there's no reason for a number. A googolplex might as well be infinite because there's no ever circumstance where you would use like a googolplex, like the actual value of a googolplex. So it's googolplex to the power of googolplex to the power of googolplex within a power of googolplexes. Well, it's interesting discussing googolplexes with you guys.
Googleplex up pointing arrow, 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 Googleplex up pointing.
No, that still wouldn't beat it, Muffin, because Levi's is a googolplex to the power of a stacked googolplexes stacked 3 times. So you'd have to write out a googolplex times in order to googolplex his googolplex. Yeah, it would. Those were all couldn't arrows. But wouldn't yours multiply more times if it was multiple arrows, Levi? It's like 3 arrows back to back is like a googolplex to the power of a googolplex to the power of a googolplex times. Oh, it's just shorthand, it's not multiplicative stack? So, like, if you put 2 beside each other, it would square the second, and then 3 would square the third. So it'd be 3 sets of googolplexed on top of a tower of googolplexes that googolplexed. So you have, like, 84 googolplexes within this googolplex set. That's how I envisioned it. So you'd have to write it out whatever it would be 3 times 3 times 3, 27. So you'd have to use 27 arrows, which would multiply it by 2 and then 3 again. Yeah, so it's like 84 arrows. You'd need 84 arrows individually to add up to 3 sequentially. The entrepreneur. Beliefs. Reality is a game to be won through hustle and ingenuity, not a fixed state dedicated by consciousness or circumstance. Backstory. Born into scarcity, they clawed their way up by selling anything they could, learning people's desires and exploited. Learning people's desires are exploitable. Actions create opportunity. Worth is measured in wealth and influence. Strikes deals, takes risks, and manipulates situations, never hesitating to engage or push boundaries. Slick, confident, and opportunistic, they see conflict as a negotiation tactic. Appearance. Polished suits, flashy watches, and a phone that never stops buzzing. Success incarnate. Their magnetic charm and ability to rally people behind their schemes, turning doubters into investors with a grin. And then the Hermit. Graham's number is famously 3, and it was for a time the largest number ever used in a mathematical proof. That's a insanely high number. Believes true reality lies in solitude, where consciousness can be explored without society's noise. Devastating loss drove them to abandon civilization, finding peace in nature after years of urban struggle. So, like, what we're gonna do with these characters is we have to go back to their origins, because these guys are gonna be like between like 11 and 17 during this story, as they're getting their first like journeyman ticket, essentially, to be able to leave the tree. It's not the Adventurers Guild, like, you're not an adventurer, you're a journeyman who's kind of like a squire. So you still gotta find an adventurer that will recruit you along the way. But it's like a pipeline to becoming an adventurer. And this is just to make sure people don't fucking just go out and die, even though 80% of them die. Have you watched Vsauce's vid on infinity? Infinite amount of infinites within infinite to create infinite infinites that create infinites, and then you take those infinites and add more infinites to them. It's like an infinite hotel with infinite cars, with infinite people, and, you know, stacking infinities. And how the concept, like, it breaks down. That's Veritasium, not Vsauce. Fair enough, Muffin. Fair enough. What's Vsauce then? Or who's Vsauce? Yeah, probably like the week it released. Alright, let's see. Let's see what this is. External circumstances are illusions, only inner clarity reveals worth. Lives alone in the woods, meditates and avoids all human contact, stepping up only for themselves. Silent, contemplative, and guarded. Conflict is relevant when you're alone. Weathered cloak, tangled hair, and walking stick blending in the wild. They are rare, haunting wisdom about life, delivering it in cryptic fragments to the few who find them. I think we got some pretty good characters here, guys. And we can use them all to play into their own way into the story, right? It's a peak pop sci math philosophy YouTube content where topics are jumped between through very loose tangents. You'd love it. It's called Vsauce?
Welcome to a
Donald Trump is 79. I just overheard the news. You didn't know Trump was that old? Most presidents are like 70 plus. 65 to 70 years old usually. Alright guys, let's react to this mathematical shit. How to count past infinity, let's find out.
Hey Vsauce, Michael here. What is the biggest number you can think of? A Google?
All I know is he's really annoying and manipulative and
Googleplex?
orange.
A
Yep, he's a
million
scumbag
billion?
scammer, but at least
Googleplex?
he's doing something.
Well, in reality, the biggest number is 40.
No, it's
Covering more
42! Everyone knows it's 42. It's the most important number.
1,000 square meters of Earth. This 40, made out of strategically planted trees in Russia, is larger than the battalion markers on Signal Hill in Calgary, the 6 found on the Bobbin badges in England, even the mile of pi Brady unrolled on number file. 40 is the biggest number on Earth in terms of surface area. But in terms of amount of things, which is normally what we mean by a number being big, 40 probably isn't the biggest. For example, there's 41.
And 42.
And then there's 42, and 43, a billion, a trillion. You know, no matter how big of a number you can think of, you could always go higher. So there is no biggest last number. Except infinity? No. Infinity is not a number. Instead, it's a kind of number. You need infinite numbers to talk about and compare amounts that are unending. But some unending amounts, some infinities, are literally bigger than others.
Yup.
Let's visit some of them and count past them. First things first, when a number refers to how many things there are, it is called a cardinal number. For example, 4 bananas, 12 flags, 20 dots. 20
Al
is the
Null is
cardinality
the smallest
of
infinity.
this set of dots. Now, 2 sets have the same cardinality when they
Damn you, ad
Big Venice.
breaks. Big penis. No, it's...
My penis bigger.
True.
Paygorn. Mom's gay porn.
Chapters of the Ethics of Liberty I read
Gex.
today were great. Say Gex. Oh my god. Truly worthy. Truly worthy. Fet's luck, you read that wrong.
They contain the same number of things. We can demonstrate this equality by pairing each member of one set 1-to-1 with each member of the other. Same cardinality, pretty simple. We use the natural numbers, that is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and so on, as cardinals whenever we talk about how many things there are. But how many natural numbers are there? It can't be some number in the naturals because there'd always be 1 plus that number after it. Instead, there's a unique name for this amount. Aleph Null. Aleph is the first letter of the Hebrew alphabet, and Aleph Null is the first, smallest infinity. It's how many natural numbers there are. It's also how many even numbers there are, how many odd numbers there are. It's also how many rational numbers, that is, fractions, there are. That may sound surprising.
My name is
since
Molestia.
fractions appear more numerous on the number line. But to show, there's a
the Smokey. It's been a while, but you can't say that. Came from nowhere. Holy shit. I had a thought, but I coughed it away.
A way to arrange
My
every
name is
single
Scott
possible
Chegg.
rational
True.
such that the naturals can be put into a one-to-one correspondence with it. They have the same cardinality. The point is, Aleph Null is a big amount. Bigger than any finite amount. A Googleplex, a Googleplex
Testicles.
factorial to the power of a Googleplex
My name is
to a
Ben Dover
Googleplex
BBG.
squared times Graham's number? Aleph Null is bigger. But we can count past it. How? Well, let's use our
My name is
old
Ben
friend,
Dover.
the super task. If we draw a bunch of
Testicles.
lines and make each next line
Right. I was gonna say, so when Indo.
I wonder how he felt her snatch.
Jesus, Smokey. I can't even break this with my seriousness. Tasty tickles. Oh my god. Okay. When people come over, right, from other countries, they like pick their names. So I'm like, if I ever went to India and I ever became the Brown, if I ever went to India and I became like a Brown, do you know what my name would be? My name would be R. Binder. And I would be the Harbinger. Help, stepdaddy, I'm stuck in the washing machine.
a fraction
Right, it's not
of
the washing
size
machine,
and a
it's your
fraction
mom.
of the distance from each last line. Well,
She is the washing machine, Muffin.
we can fit an unending number of lines into a finite space. The number of lines
Nice to meet
here
you. Anita
is
Bath.
equal to the number of natural numbers that there are. The two can be matched one to one. There's always a next natural, but there's also always a next line. Both sets have the cardinality Aleph Null. But what happens when I do this? Now, how many lines are there?
Dun,
Aleph
dun, dun.
Null plus one? No. Unending amounts aren't like finite amounts. There are still only Aleph Null lines here because I can match the naturals one to one just like before. I just start here and then continue from the beginning. Clearly, the amount of lines hasn't changed. I can
Each
even
number is
add
a
2
stage
more
in Elden
lines,
Ring.
3
Never
more,
ends.
4 more. I always end up with only Aleph Null things. I can even add another infinite Aleph Null of lines and still not change the quantity. Every even number can pair with these and every odd number with these. There is still a line for every natural. Another cool way to see that these lines don't add to the total is to show that you can make this same sequence without drawing new lines at all. Just take every other line and move them all together to the end. It's the same thing. But hold on a second.
Have you ever seen beef
This
curtains?
and this
No.
may have the same number of things in them, but clearly there's something different about them, right? I mean, if it's not how many things they're made of, what is it? Well,
Love me
let's
some
go
big
back to having
naturals.
just one line after an Aleph Null sized collection. What if, instead of matching the naturals one to one, we insist on numbering each line according to the order it was drawn in? So we have to start here and number left to right. Now, what number does this line get? In the realm of the infinite, labeling things in order is pretty different than counting them. You see, this line doesn't contribute to the total, but in order to label it according to the order it appeared in, well, we need
Somebody
a
gonna
set of
get hurt
labels
real bad.
of
Oh no.
numbers
Oh
that
no, don't do
extends
it. Don't do it,
past
Smokey. I beg you,
naturals.
don't do it.
We need
Please, good
ordinal
sir, no.
numbers. The first
No, 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 it
trans
is not
finite
good, it is no.
Omega, the lowercase Greek letter omega.
That's a butt.
This isn't a joke or a trick. It's literally just the next label you'll need after using up the infinite collection of every single counting number first. If you got omega'th place in a race, that would mean that an infinite number of people finished the race, and then you did. After omega comes omega plus 1, which doesn't really look like a number, but it is, just like 2 or 12 or 800. Then comes omega plus 2, omega plus 3. Ordinal numbers label things in order. Ordinals aren't about how many things there are. Instead, they tell us how those things are arranged. Their order type. The order type of a set is
Why
just
did the
first
snowman get
ordinal
excited?
number not needed to label everything in the set in order. So, for finite numbers, cardinality and order type are the same. The order type of all the
You can see the
naturals
snowblower
is omega.
coming.
The order type of this sequence is omega plus 1, and now it's omega plus 2. No matter how long an arrangement becomes, as long as it's well ordered, as long as every part of it contains a beginning element, the whole thing
That's so bad, my friend.
describes a new ordinal number. Always. This will be very important later on. It should be noted at this point that if you are ever playing a game of who can name the biggest number, and you are considering saying omega plus 1, you should be careful. Your opponents might require the number you name to be a cardinal that refers to an amount. These numbers refer to the same amount of stuff, just arranged differently.
So your omega
plus
1 is
is
actually
bigger
just the
than
same
omega.
as
It
1.
just comes after omega. But Aleph Null isn't the end. Why? Well, because it can be shown that there are infinities bigger than Aleph Null, that literally contain more things. One of the best ways to do this is with Cantor's diagonal argument. In my episode on the Banach-Tarski paradox, I used it to show that the number of real numbers is larger than the number of natural numbers. But for the purposes of this video, let's focus on another thing bigger than Aleph Null, the power set of Aleph Null. The power set of a set is the set of all the different subsets.
What
you can make
did Cinderella say to
For
Prince
example,
Charming?
From the set of 1 and 2, I can make a set
No
of
idea.
or 1, or 2,
I
or
want to see if
1
it
and 2.
fits.
The power set of 1, 2, 3 is the empty set.
Oh my god.
1 and 2 and 3 and 1 and 2 and 1 and 3 and 2 and 3 and 1, 2, 3. As you can see, a power set contains many more members than the original set. 2 to the power of however many members the original set had, to be exact. So, what's the power set of all the naturals? Well, let's see. Imagine
I feel like my
a
wiener would
list of
explode if I
every
did that,
natural
Smokey.
number. Now, the subset of all, say, even numbers would look like
You
this.
even microwave a
Yes,
glizzy?
no, yes, no, yes, no, and so on. The subset
Ever
of all
microwave
odd
a
numbers
glizzy?
would look like this. Here's the subset of just 3, 7, and 12. And how about every number except 5? Or no number except 5? Obviously, this list of subsets is going to be, well, infinite. But imagine matching them all 1 to 1 with a natural. If, even then, there's a way to keep producing new subsets that are clearly not listed anywhere here, we will know that we've got a set with more members than there are natural numbers. A bigger infinity than Aleph Null. The way to do this is to start up here in the first subset and just do the opposite of what we see. 0 is a member of this one, so our new set will not contain 0. Next, move diagonally down to 1's membership in the second subset.
Is that a mirror
1
in your
is a
pocket?
member of it, so it will not be in our new one. 2 is not in the third subset, so it will be in ours, and so on. As you can see, we are describing a subset that will be, by definition, different in at least one way from every single other subset on this Aleph Null-sized list. Even if we put this new subset
Yeah,
back
see,
in,
I've seen this before.
diagonalization
It's like
still
represented
gets
in a different way.
the
I think
power
PBS
set
maybe
of the
PBS
naturals
did
will
something about
always
this.
resist a one-to-one
With,
correspondence with the naturals. It's an infinity
what's his name?
bigger than Aleph Null.
Um,
Repeated applications of power set
Matthew,
will produce sets that can't be put into
something?
one-to-one correspondence with the last. So it's a great way to quickly produce bigger and bigger infinities.
This is from the
Point is,
Veritasium vid?
there are more cardinals after Aleph Null. Let's try to reach them.
I don't know, I don't
Now,
remember
that
this.
after Omega, ordinals split, and these numbers are.
Well, I mean, I remember like the
They
sets
don't
and stuff
refer
like
to a
that, but I don't
greater
remember it being
amount than
presented
the
like
last
this.
cardinal we reached. But maybe they can take us to one. Wait. What are we doing?
Oh, that chart?
Omega? Come on. We've been using these numbers like there's no problem. But if at any point down here, you can always add one. Always. Can we really talk about it? This endless process as a totality and then follow it with something? Of course we can. This is math, not science. The things we assume to be true in math are called axioms. And an axiom we come up with isn't more likely to be true if it better explains or predicts what we observe. Instead, it's true because we say it is.
Yep.
Its consequences just become what we observe.
Yep.
We are not fitting our theories to some physical universe whose behavior and underlying
That's the problem with
laws
theoretical
would be
science.
the same whether we were here or not. We are creating this universe ourselves. If the axioms we declare to be true lead us to contradictions or paradoxes, we can go back and tweak them or just abandon them altogether, or we can just refuse to allow ourselves to do the things that cause the paradoxes. That's it. What's fascinating, though, is that in making sure the axioms we accept don't lead to problems,
Jesus fuck.
we've made math into something that is, as the saying goes, unreasonably
Black-eyed
effective
chicken!
in
How's it
natural
going?
science.
Have a good stream,
So, to
talk.
what
Well,
extent
it's more
are
than
you inventing all
maths
of this,
isn't an
or
empirical
discovering it?
science.
It's hard to say. All we have to do to get to Omega is say, let there be Omega,
True.
and it will be good. That's what Ernest Zermelo did in 1908 when he included the axiom of infinity in his list of axioms for doing stuff in math. The axiom of infinity is simply the declaration that one infinite set exists, the set of all natural numbers. If you refuse to accept it, that's fine. That makes you a finitist, one who believes only finite things exist. But if you accept it, as most mathematicians do, you can go pretty far, past these and through these.
What does a hot dog use for
Eventually, you
protection?
get to
Oh
omega
god,
plus
Muffin, I
omega.
don't know.
Except we
Condiments.
reach another ceiling. Going all the way out to omega plus omega would be to create another infinite set. And the axiom of infinity only guarantees that this one exists.
So brutal, Muffin, so
Are we going
brutal.
to have to add a new axiom every time we describe Aleph Null more numbers? No. The axiom of replacement can help us here. This assumption states that if you take a set, like say the set of all natural numbers, and replace each element with something else, like say bananas, what you're left with
At what
is
point
also
am I
a
gonna
set.
get
Sounds
bananas?
incredibly useful. Try this.
At the point
Every
when
ordinal up
my
to
channel
omega,
becomes
instead of bananas,
like
put
a top
omega plus
1000
in front of
channel,
each.
and Twitch
Now
actually
we
cares
reach
what happens in
omega
my
plus
chat,
omega, or
so never,
omega times
Muffin.
2.
You're
Using
never getting
replacement,
banned, don't
we can
worry.
make jumps of any
No one
size
gives
we
a
want,
fuck.
so long as we only use numbers we've already achieved. We can replace every ordinal up to omega with omega times it to reach omega times omega, omega squared. We're cooking now. The axiom of replacement allows us to construct new ordinals without end. Eventually, we get to omega to the omega to the omega to the
Yeah.
omega to the omega, and we run out of standard mathematical notation. No problem. This is just called epsilon naught, and we continue from here. But now, think about all of these ordinals. all the different ways to arrange aleph null things. Well, these are well ordered, so they have an order type, some ordinal that comes after all of them. In this case, that ordinal is called omega 1. Now, because by definition, omega 1 comes after every single order type of aleph null things, it must describe an arrangement of literally more stuff than the last aleph. I mean, if it didn't, it would be somewhere in here. But it's not. The cardinal number describing the amount of things used to make an arrangement with order type omega 1 is aleph 1. It's not known where the power set of the naturals falls on this line. It can't be between these cardinals because, well, there aren't cardinals between them. It could be equal to aleph 1. That belief is called the continuum hypothesis. But it could also be larger. We just don't know. The continuum hypothesis, by the way, is probably the greatest unanswered question in this entire subject. And today, in this video, I will not be solving it, but I will be going higher and higher to bigger and bigger infinities. Now, using the replacement axiom, we can take any ordinal we've already reached, like, say, omega, and jump from aleph to aleph all the way out to aleph omega. Or heck, why not use a bigger ordinal, like omega squared, to construct aleph omega squared? Aleph omega 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 omega. Our notation only allows me to add countably many omegas here, but replacement doesn't care about whether or not I have a way to write the numbers it reaches. Wherever I land will be a place of even bigger numbers, allowing me to make even bigger and more numerous jumps than before. The whole thing is a wildly accelerating feedback loop of embiggening. We can keep going like this, reaching bigger and bigger infinities from below. Replacement and repeated power sets, which may or may not line up with the alephs, can keep our climb going forever. So clearly, there's nothing beyond them.
I made this one up,
Right.
so it's kind of shit. Who's
Not so
scared
fast.
of boobies?
That's what we said about getting past the finite to the omega.
The bees.
Why not accept as an axiom that there exists some next number so big, no amount of replacement or power setting on anything smaller could ever get you there? Such a number is called an inaccessible cardinal because you can't reach it from below. Now, interestingly, within the numbers we've already reached, a shadow of such a number can be found. Aleph null. You can't reach this number from below either. All numbers less than it are finite, and a finite number of finite numbers can't be added, multiplied, exponentiated, replaced with finite jumps a finite number of times, or even power set a finite number of times to give you anything but another finite amount. Sure, the power set of a million.
What's a long, wide thing that men carry?
To a googolplex is really
A barrel?
big, but it's still just finite.
A
Not
tie?
even close to aleph null, the first smallest infinity. For this reason, aleph null is often considered an inaccessible number. Some authors don't do this though, saying an inaccessible must also be uncountable, which, okay, makes sense. I mean, we've already accessed aleph null. But remember, the only way we could is by straight up declaring its existence axiomatically. We will have to do the same for inaccessible cardinals. It's really hard to get across just how unfathomable the
What do you
size
call
of
an Italian
inaccessible
hooker?
cardinal is.
No
I'll just
idea.
leave it at this. The conceptual jump from nothing to the first infinity is like the jump from the first infinity to an inaccessible. Set theorists have described numbers bigger than inaccessibles, each
Pastitute.
one requiring a new large cardinal axiom asserting its existence, expanding the height of our universe of numbers. Will there ever come a point where we devise an axiom implying the existence of so many things that it implies contradictory things? Will we someday answer the continuum hypothesis? Maybe not, but there are promising directions. And until then, the amazing fact remains that many of these infinities, perhaps all of them, are so big, it's not exactly clear whether they even truly exist or could be shown to in the physical universe. If they do, if one day physics finds a use for them, that's great. But if not, that's great too. That would mean that we have, with this brain, a tiny thing a septillion times smaller than the tiny planet it lives on, discovered something true outside of the physical realm. Something that applies to the real world, but is also strong enough to go further, past what even the universe itself can contain or show us or be. And as always, thanks for watching.
True. You don't understand this one? I want to hear a dirty joke. A white horse fell in a mud pile. Want to hear a clean joke? A white horse took a bath. You know the difference between a clean and a dirty joke? Clean joke is like age appropriate. A dirty joke is not. So dirty joke is generally a sexual joke. You know, but that is one joke. I don't get it. Because it's a white horse getting dirty, and it's a clean horse, like it's a horse taking a bath. So one's getting dirty and one's getting clean. How do you not understand that? That's basic. It's just very physical. It's physically getting dirty, it's physically getting clean. It's just a play on a dirty or a clean joke. Looking for the weird stuff? Ah, no, that one's pretty simple. And straightforward. But I think we've got the characters, so we just need to like kind of sit back and figure out what we're gonna do with those. But I want to play some Claire Obscure. So we're just gonna skip the commentary for today and leave that for tomorrow and see what more shit happens with that, because like I don't know about you guys, but a ton of shit happened today that was fucked up. But hey, more shit happens every day that's fucked up, right? You're Essentia! Welcome, welcome! I love you, Atalk! True, true! Me too, Essentia! How is it going? So good to hear and see you. True, true! How are you flowing and glowing? We'll have to send everyone over there when we're done over here. I am flowing and glowing egg salad. We were just watching a thing on infinities. And for that we were creating character archetypes, basically. Profiles. What's hot, pink, and wet? A pig in a hot tub. Nice. Nice, Muffin. Alright, so we finished here. We can go back to the continent. Where's the flag? I suppose that's to see if the receiver is dirty-minded. How's your writing coming along? It is coming along fantastically. We just finished our longest story ever, Cryogen. Actually, that reminds me, I haven't even posted it yet. I have to post it. But yeah, we finished. It's 59 minutes long. Huge penis. True, Smokey. Why couldn't the lizard get a girlfriend? No idea, Muffin. Because it had a reptile dysfunction. Alright, I gotta go to camp. Just like me. Da 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 da. Okay, I gotta talk to everyone and unlock their shit.
So, you're really can't rely on. Well,
I'm gonna mess around with TTS. Hold up. Oh, sounds good. Ad coming in 1 minute, guys. This game is fucking phenomenal.
everything okay? How does it feel?
Game of the fucking year. Have a
Reaching
vibrant
one's
stream talk.
goal.
True, you too, Essentia, if you're streaming. And otherwise, have a great day. Take care. Advert. Got you up. Nice.
At $_ and plus, asterisk, tilde backquote, square root pi divided by times section increment pound cent euro caret degree, percent copyright, less than greater than.
True, Muffin.
At the end of the day, I'm just a gestural. I always support you, but still. Will endure help you feel better? Not today.
What?
No, I shouldn't grow attached to humans. They are ephemeral creatures. They come and go. And when they go,
984 Tresvigentillion 634 Duovigentillion 890 Unvigentillion
Ads!
234 Vigentillion 567 Novemdecillion 890 Octodecillion 123 Septendecillion 456 Sexdecillion 789 Quindecillion 12 Quaduordecillion 345 Tridecillion 678 Duodecillion 901 Undecillion 234 Decillion 567 Nonillion 800
that it was for the grandest sake. But really, I could no longer watch the death of expedition
69.
after expedition.
It's a good number.
Yeah, I know. Yet here I am with you again. Am I loyal because that's who I am? Or because Verso painted me that way? You've kicked my ass enough times to know that it's just...
Oh shit.
42124575646876465765456545658765456
Too many numbers.
426576576576324327327327327.
Hold on.
Five quinquevigentillion 60 quaduorvigentillion 504 tresvigentillion 30 duovigentillion 405 unvigentillion 60 vigentillion 708 novemdecillion 70 octodecillion 605 septendecillion 40 sexdecillion 302 quindecillion 30 quaduordecillion 405 tridecillion 60 duodecillion 708 undecillion 4 decillion 937 nonillion 463 octillion 729
Nonillion.
things could go back to how
Huge
they were
penis, huge
before,
penishug, penishug, penishug,
when we
penishug,
could play with
penishug,
Claire,
penishug, penishug,
Ellie,
penishug, penishug,
Benoit.
penis.
It felt like nothing else could
You tried, Smokey. Oh my god.
Penishug, 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 penishug.
True. True, Muffin. Truer words have never been spoken.
Penis floppy flagpole of failure. Tiny terror swinging like a sad noodle. Mighty meat missile more like limp spaghetti. Bone or no bone, it's a wild card clown. Wrong disaster in 3, 2, 1. Schlong shambles a sad circus act. The wand that can't cast a spell just shrivel. Huge penis.
Jesus
that
Christ.
seem to have made
Well, it's up to us to make sure they go away. What handsome nevrons we are. Absolutely.
Oh my god. Have you guys been watching Artosis?
Let's go get cut in half.
I'm not the weirdest here, apparently. True Muffin. Can't be weirder than me. Level 5.
Smile.
With
I'm
my
getting
L.
quite tired of people telling me to go.
Girthless gladiator.
True.
As you
They're counting on me. I won't abandon them. And I refuse to abandon you.
Spend some time with Mael. Ask for yourself, they could talk by the lake. They walk there together.
I found the letter
what?
from Alicia. I need to see her. I want to talk to her and understand
Understand what?
why Maman...
Kept her scars? No. Don't go messing with her head. She doesn't need that, and she doesn't owe you any answers.
She's the one who kept coming to me. I think she wants to see me.
Just leave her be. Please.
Vessel, you're not doing her any favors. You already destroyed her world. Maybe I can help her. She doesn't owe me, but maybe I owe her. And let's not talk about what you owe her. Don't you want to see her too?
Yeah, of course. She doesn't want to see me, though. Not after... everything.
Then she can throw us out and we'll leave her alone. Is that a yes? Great. Where is she?
If I had to guess... there is a place she loves. At the top of the mountain. Near the monolith. With...
The
The
third
third axon.
axon.
Oh, that axon. I guess we're climbing.
Alright, now we know where we're going. We have a destination.
Ah souda, dadi, watashi ni wa sono tokubetsu na sousu ga hitsuyu nano, moshi anata ga soreu watashi ni zenbu ata ateku renakatara, anata wa watashi no pushi no ikarini kupukushi nakaraba naranai wa.
True Muffin. She's most likely in a giant tower on the island in the last axon near the monolith. Did I not get a... Wait, did I not get a relationship level up?
Well,
I'm getting quite tired of counting.
What? I didn't get a relationship level up?
Mael.
She has the power to remake our world. She's a patroness.
You have an idea?
Also, our Mael.
Yeah. She's our Mael.
Where did I skip it? Am I retarded?
You said you traveled with other expeditions.
Yeah. Some.
Did you ever travel with the 46?
46. No. Why?
Oh, nothing. I thought maybe.
Must be serious. You're usually more eloquent than this.
Am I now?
Sorry, you were saying?
My parents.
They were Expedition 46. I didn't travel with them, but I have come across their trail.
You have?
Yeah. On Siren's Island.
Oh,
I can show you,
really?
but don't expect too much. Yeah? Come on, it's not far. Especially now that Eskia can fly.
No. No, we can't afford detours right now.
Why? It's the end of the game.
Well, if you change your mind, we can go anytime. It's not far. On the outskirts of Siren's Island.
Thank you.
Maybe these are the places I have to go to get the last level up. Okay, maybe I actually have to do these as like a quest.
Yeah, I can see.
So we have 3 quests to do then.
Mukashi mukashi, utsukushi ohime-sama ga imashita, shikashi, kanojo ni wa osoroshi mahou ga kakerareteuri, sono mahou wa aino hatsuki sudeshika tokemasen deshita, ohime-sama wa, osoroshi hio haku dorago ni mamarareta shironi tojikomerarete mashita, ouku no yuuka na kishitachi ga, kono osoroshi rougoku kara ohime-sama o kaihoushi o do kokoro mimashita ga, daremo seiko ushimasen deshita, ohime-sama wa.
True Muffin.
Now it's personal. I'm going for a swim with Eskia. Care to join?
Did Eskie put you up to this?
Whatever do you mean?
Eskie's been nagging me incessantly about swimming lessons.
He did say you're a terrible swimmer.
Eskie.
Well, you always seem uneasy when we travel over water. You should learn to swim. That way, you can save me if I fall into the water.
Macaroni, macaroni, you're now inside Yoshi. That's all I heard.
You can save yourself.
What happened to teamwork? What if I'm injured or unconscious?
Your hypothetical situation is quite specific. I guess it is a good idea, though.
It is. Go get changed and meet me at the lake.
Okay.
Fucking Verso.
For the record, I do know how to swim. I mean, I grew up on an island. It's just I have an aversion to swimming.
Oh, I can help you with that. I had an aversion to mushrooms, but I got over it.
Do share your secrets, then.
Exposure. Avoiding just makes it worse. Eskia fed me so many mushrooms. I mean, I died the first few times, but now I'm immune.
Is this your idea of an inspirational story?
That's
I was also a swim
great.
captain at school.
Is that supposed to be impressive? That you swam with other kids 100 years ago?
I'm still a good swimmer now. It's not something you forget. Come on, let me help. It's about control. We need to help you feel in control of the situation. Give you time and space to react, and not panic.
All right then. Oh, wise and skillful swim captain. What first?
Just sit here in the water for a little bit. Then, when you're comfortable, we'll go a bit deeper. Then a bit deeper still, until we get to the trees on the island there.
I did it. I can't believe that worked.
Tokini wa, jinsei
Thank
wa
you.
omodo urini naranai kotomo waru, keikaku wa kawari, hito wa hanare, tsukamo utoshita shunkan wa yubino adakara koboro chiteshimau. Demo, moshika suruto, soreko soga jinsei no utsukushi sanano kamo shirenai, fukan zensa, yosoku fukano usa, so shite donani hakanai shunmo kakagano nai okurimono dado kizuku kodo.
True.
You doubted me.
You are indeed an excellent swimmer. And teacher.
Now, let's see you swim back.
What? Your inspirational pep talk this
Quote
time?
from some Japanese thing, I think. I don't
So
know.
you admit it was inspirational.
It was something.
Level 6.
Anwar is scary when he's angry.
I guess he's not that different from my father.
Cousins.
I fucking love SK. He's so great.
That's not a happy look.
Why'd you hide sorry from me?
Oh, I didn't. I was afraid the others would want to return to Lumiere if you could fly them back.
That's mean. Sometimes you're really mean. But being mean is not necessarily a mean thing.
Yeah, exactly.
You're just like Francois.
He'd hate that you said that.
Oh, and Francois is just like you.
What do you mean by that?
Meanies who hide things but who aren't really meanies. Verso, I remember.
Whoa, slow down. Remember what?
Where I lost Uri.
Schmal.
That's all I could come up with that. It literally doesn't even know what that is.
Uri. Right. So, where's Uri?
I left Uri in Francois' cave.
Okay. Which one was Uri again?
Small was right though.
Uri helps me swim underwater.
Oh, right. Francois is not going to give you Uri without a fight.
Oh, I'd rather not fight. He was so mad last time. Maybe if you serenade him. He and Claire used to sing all the time. It made him so happy. And you have such a lovely voice.
Kivolt, la vida la va minga kuma se spedum. Ipian cambian, la gentla se separa I mument civalan trai noster dit prima de pod tegni. Ma forci le la belleza de tut, l'imperfisian, l'imprevedibility la concepebuleza che agni segunt fugaz le un regalo. Katish. Bap. Tisk.
Uh-oh, guys.
Dun. BZZZZZTKKKKKK. Wham.
Smokey's gonna break the stream again.
Zap. CHK. Bang. Thump. SKRRT. Blam.
Oh shit!
SHHHHHHHT. Katish. Bap. Tisk. Dun 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 dun. BZZZZZTKKKKKK. Wham 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 wham.
Deleting your
Zap, zap,
message
zap,
doesn't
zap.
stop the TTS. It just deletes the message.
Bang 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 bang. Thump thump thump. SKRRT SKRRT SKRRT. Blam 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 blam. TSHHHHHHHT. Katish 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 katish. Bap 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 bap. Tisk 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 tisk. Dun 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 dun. BZZZZZTKKKKKK. Wham 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 wham. Zap 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 zap. CHKCHKCHKCHK. Bang 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 bang. Thump thump thump. SKRRT SKRRT SKRRT. Blam 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 blam. TSHHHHHHHT. Katish 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 katish. Bap 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 bap. Tisk 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 tisk. Dun 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 dun. BZZZZZTKKKKKK. Wham 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 wham. Zap 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 zap. CHKCHKCHKCHK. Bang 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 bang. Thump thump thump. SKRRT SKRRT. Thank you for redeeming chair dance. Blam 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 dance for you. TSHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHTrollalero Trollala 2.2. Bombardiro Crocodilo it ain't over yet. Tongue 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 Sahur 2.4. Larili Larilla 2.5. Boneca Ambalabu 2.6. Berber Patapim 2.7. Chimpanzini Bananini 2.8. Bombombini Gassini 2.9. Cappuccino Assassino 2.10. Trippy Troppy 2.11. Frigo Camelo 2.12. Lavaca Saturno Saw. Cock carrot at Tish $% and at you can rest now percent TSCH at $carrot at $% Tish and $% at carrot Tish at and carrot Bap at Bap asterisk and in carrot percent at Bap TSK carrot and an asterisk percent at percent asterisk and carrot tisk $at carrot and asterisk tisk at $$ percent
Better.
True.
How?
Make it so it looks like Francois, and we can paint a miniature clown top.
Sure. Why not?
plus underscore dollar underscore dollar underscore dollar underscore underscore dollar times euro back quote section pi section increment square root section back quote carrot times degree euro back quote section euro section percent increment back quote section back quote cent euro section degree section back quote cent section degree section euro back quote section percent carrot and an asterisk for redeeming chair dance plus greater than Itox will now dance for you. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience.
Oh my god, Smokey, you're killing me. I gotta go soon.
Carrot keep dancing bitch it ain't over yet
now, motherfucker.
Percent carrot and bang at percent carrot and asterisk percent carrot and bang at percent carrot and an asterisk you did good, you can rest now babe percent carrot and bang at percent carrot and an asterisk Percent carrot and bang at.
You want to go now?
Percent carrot and asterisk. Percent carrot and bang at. Percent carrot and asterisk.
Uh-oh.
Carrot.
Uh-oh. What have we done, guys? You're gonna break it. Ain't the only troll. Oh my god, I'm dying! You can't just leave us with this, Smokey! Hi, Smokey! How many issues are there?
Idots will now dance for you. Please fully enjoy this
Oh my
immersive experience. Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet.
God damn it! Never gonna end! Someone get this fucking bike out of here!
POQJWJNRKFNWHJSBFJSKWJBBKGOFN Yanashishi Fuablu Jakeskad Kunska Hokern BWJ JSBW Nasgas MXMNC Javan Chokawiko Bebfoy Huderb JCJJSSB SVH Nikais VHD JJs JRVHD JDKK JHDOUski Jexen BX Doxkins BBDK Jace Jstd NTS Gid KGD KGDHCHCN VMBMHKGUDH We're terrorists now? Yeah, that's what you think terrorism is taking over the stream of what I started. Damn it, Smokey. Do I have to fight as Verso? Fuck! I hate Verso! I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat him with Verso. Oh, maybe I can, yeah. Whoa! Just peak content. Turn off TTS and see if it starts.
off. This is peak content. True muffin, peak motherfucking content. Well, before I did, that's for sure. God damn it! You guys are dead! No, you're not! Pastor! I have tears in my eyes. My cheeks fucking hurt from smiling and laughing. I'm trying my hardest just to hold back. I don't know how much longer this is going on for, guys, but it's going on. Me when I try to say anemone. Escapability unlocked. Are we free? Oh, we free. Okay, let's do something that's real. Fuck these guys. We need something that's real. No, we need something that's real. No, something that's real, guys. This is as real as it gets. Something is real. Oh my fucking god.
876 trigentillion 545 novemvigentillion 676 octovigentillion 456 septenvigentillion 453 sesvigentillion 643 quinquevigentillion 565 quaduorvigentillion 347 tresvigentillion 456 duovigentillion 534 unvigentillion 637 vigentillion 647 novemdecillion 883 something that's real.
Lunes? The monolith? So we want to go to the monolith. Whoops. Have fun. I was already disturbed. You're not disturbing. You're not disturbing Smokey. Don't worry.
Increment, 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 increment,
you are giving content.
Increment, 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 increment,
inspiring
increment, increment,
interaction.
Section, 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 square root, 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 square root.
That's, I'm guessing, where we have to go.
Square root, square root, square root, square root, square root, square root.
Should be right here. Guys, you want to see how powerful I am? I'll show you guys how powerful I am. Who's spamming it over there? 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 I'm very powerful right now. This is not gonna go. This is gonna go on for at least 10 minutes. Hey, it's the portrait of the family! What am I supposed to do here, though? Spammed it 15 times. Jesus muffin. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Their talk goes crazy. Say you guys didn't know I don't actually hear it. So you guys are the only ones who can hear it. Yeah, there's nothing here. Fuck. It's supposed to dissuade, not encourage. Hey, see, I knew I could do it. Canvas portrait of the DeSantre family. Do you wish to remove the portrait? Yes, you remove the portrait. Frame hangs empty. Picture frame is now empty. Well, what do I do now? It's just empty? I meant, oh fuck, there's not enough. I don't know what I did. I got a portrait, though. Cool story. We gotta go find this other Axum. What is it even saying? Like, what is this? What's the sound that they're making for that? For the, like, what's the thing called? It's an and? I'm gonna go to bed once this is over at the end of the stream. Yeah, I know it means and, but it's saying and. Sounds like it's saying like Oh, there's an objective. Serene stress. Oh, there it is, the Reacher. Okay, so we have areas that we have to go to. So we want to go to the Reacher. Can you say and that fast? I mean, I guess so. Actually, not for that long. But yeah, all I can hear is the motorcycle engine. And I can like feel it like vibrating beside me. I'm starting to smell it now. Damn, this guy's big. Bring up your own stream and hear it for what it is. Well, I'm fucking with you. I can hear it. I was just trying to dissuade you. How is it still going? Nah, that's what she wishes. Check this out, guys. Just killing these random gestrels. Poor gestrels. Is it over? Feels like it's over, guys. Well, it was fun while it lasted, right?
Interesting. Well, that will help.
$22 million damage.
Are they trying to fix things or break things?
She who grasps the sky. They're jealous. They wish to destroy her work. Pull her back to the ground.
Is this part of the parable?
I'm going to bed. Fuck you. Alright, fuck you, Muffin. Have a great night. One last time, brother. Oh, there's another one? crazy. It's like the things from Miss Peregrine's School for Peculiar Children. Fuck! Hell yeah.
Good stuff.
Really all it's here for? Saddened by that. I don't know where I'm going. This looks like it's all a dead end.
Nice.
And this is like the axon that they don't talk about, right? Is this where I came from? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's where I came from. Right? Maybe not. Is there another balloon on the other side? I do see another balloon over there. Maybe this is a different balloon. Oh, we're going higher up. Damn. Ladder area.
Did
Oh, fuck.
Nevron just kick
Excuse
a
me.
different Nevron off the tower?
Oh shit, I didn't even see that. They're just having some fun. They're just having some jovial fun, guys. Let them be.
Prepare for annihilation.
What's this?
Vertigo, remember? His intentions are good, I know, but his methods...
Your father?
I'm the youngest, which makes everything worse.
Oh, I understand that. Only child.
Yeah, Claire's the oldest. She's just so perfect, so accomplished and talented. Papa's favorite. He's so proud of her. And Verso could always make Papa laugh. He had so many inside jokes. Then there's me.
And then there's you. The actual favorite. The one he calls his hidden star, but who's too shy and self-conscious to see it.
Yet here I am, messing things up even more.
Look around. He just wants you to fly.
Interesting.
All these inventions. Gustave would have loved to see this.
We're going even higher? Jesus, how far up does this go? We're in like the clouds now. Wait, did we get pulled off course, guys? I think we're going out in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. Foggy area.
Useful.
New Picto. Ooh, that guy's big.
Diary! God!
20 mil.
Useful.
Nice.
Wow.
Into the mountain we go. Ooh, what number is this?
Expedition
61.
61. Margot. See, but I disagree. I don't think she's lonely. She's alone, but she's not lonely. They clearly have some sort of society here, and she's the odd one out. Well, except for her co-conspirator in the workshop. I've never seen creatures fighting amongst themselves before. I admit I'm impressed by her creativity and drive. I feel almost like a traitor for saying it. But there's something about her. You can't help but want her to reach the sky.
Is this the final one? Damn, look at that. That's crazy. Don't look down, guys. Peak. Perfect. Ooh. I like this. Let's fuck him up. Chromatic Braziler. Only 5 million damage. Well, that was a cool little mini boss.
Nice.
So that's the peak. That's going backwards. So we went left that time, so we gotta go right this time. Just right over here. Oh, definitely inside there, that's for sure.
Hello.
So you're gonna throw it away? Only wants to talk to her.
She blames us. Doesn't she? You didn't deserve that. Oh, you're the real accent. You know, Papa painted her. So, you know who she represents? You like being here with her.
Challenge the wrong person, babe. so dark and sad and fucked up.
I guess this represents his hope for us. For me, then. Go. Claim your piece of sky.
So I don't get to fight the big fucking thing? Fuck.
We both deserve to fly. Let me give you a new beginning.
Oh shit. It's gonna fix her? She's like, no, it's okay. I am what I am. Holy shit.
Wait. Mael!
Don't gomage her! She's gomaged. It was her choice, Verso. She wanted to be free. But I know it hurts. But they should have been gone a long time ago. All we can do is move on now. For their sake. Nice. Alright, I think we're going to call it there. It's been a day, guys. We will be back again tomorrow, as always. Oh, we had a good day. I'll come back with some of these, or is this a cutscene going on right now?
I'm sorry. It's what she wanted. I owed her that much. We owed her that much. I honored her wishes. That's something neither you nor Renoir ever did. And not Maman either.
I didn't get to say goodbye. You didn't wait. You didn't give me a chance to persuade her.
She knew what she wanted. You wouldn't have been able to sway her.
She's not you. You don't know that. I know her better than you do. But you didn't even give me the chance to try. You just erased her.
Verso.
You've lost two brothers. You know what it's like to lose your sibling and never get the chance to say goodbye. You painters, you just do what you want. You don't care how it affects the rest of us.
I do care. I know you're hurting, but the person who made that decision wasn't me. It was her. It would have been wrong to deny her just so you could try and talk her out of her decision.
She's the last of my family. I have no one left now.
You have me. You have us.
True.
Well, I wasn't ready.
Sorry,
I
bro.
understand. You were ready when you set Papa free. You expected that he would erase the canvas and everyone in it. Isn't that the same thing?
It's different. It's different. Why did she do that?
You know why. But you're right. I should have thought of you. I should have given you a chance to say goodbye. I'm truly sorry, Versa.
At least she's free now.
Ooh, level 6. One more level and we get the final gradient. Alright, but we'll leave it here. Anyways, thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for having fun. We fucked around and found out today it was a good time, but no worries about it. We got the game in, and that's what matters, right? So, hey, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Who we rating today, boys? Got someone new, guys. Always trying to find someone new. Get your Wii U's out! Get your goddamn Wii U's ready, you fuckers. Better Wii U.